in the mirror, see the history in the glass. Deep obsidian, the vision that was built to last. The Queen of Sheba had a son with skin like mine. Polished ebony, reflecting every holy sign. My DNA is happy with the weight of ancient rings, tracing back the lineage to the prophets and the kings. I don't just walk the earth, I claim the crown I tried with the wisdom of the ages, keeping up my head. Everything is divine. The heavens and the earth. The heavens and the earth.
My skin like Solomon.
My head applies along.
My skin like Solomon.
The glory that you can't deny. Crown on my scalp, every coil is a spiral stair.
Reaching for the atmosphere, the spirit in my head.
It grows toward the sun, it never wants to settle down, defying every burden, yes, keeping up the ground. I'm the architect, the rhythm, and the soul of every sound. From the valley to the summit, see the grace that I found. Built from the dust, but I was finished in the stars, carrying the hill, and even when I show the scars.
You can't see my eyes unless my head is bent.
For your power. The 12 tribes, our hearts is pulsing. Babylon, you see, is falling. Shout out to my boy Yahweh, no lie, is coming. Yahweh, his power, he's showing. Israel, all hell's about to break loose. Like when Jake start guzzling that great goose. Brooklyn on my middle finger like papoose. Rope around the devil's neck like a red noose. Color gauge need to come to a damn truce. The Habashah make the evil spirit vamoose. Vampires that run from the real truth. And jail tells the Habashah's about to get loose. Come get it. The 12 tribes, our hearts is pulsing. Babylon, you see, is falling. Yahweh, no lie, is coming. Yahweh, his power, he's showing. The Ruach Kadesh is glowing. Israel, the Lord's stay focused. The devil's like a sidewinder ready to attack. Keep the scriptures in your heart, cause you need that. Speak a magnet to the mic, there's a feedback. Proverbs 28:1, you can see that. The Ruach Kadesh is glowing. Israel, the Lord's stay focused. Leviticus 19 verse 27. Deuteronomy chapter 11 verse 7. Leviticus chapter 4 verse 27. Who drinks blood from my people will go to heaven. The 12 tribes, our hearts is pulsing.
All praises. All praises to the Most High. Shabbat Shalom. Yasharala. All praises, all praises. We have an interesting class today. It's about the dispersed of Israel. Now, I have two separate reasons why I came up with this class. The Most High, first and foremost, gave it to me. As he gives me all my classes, this is probably going to be a couple of part series. First off, Shalom King, Yabashim Yah Shabarakatah, Shabbat Shalom, Shalakia.
Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shabarakatah.
All praises, my brother from Vegas in the building, man. All praises. As I was saying, there's a couple of different reasons why the Most High fed this to my spirit. It's because a lot of times I'm listening to these, other brothers in these camps, and, they're saying things like, and this is no shot at nobody, but I see a lot of arrogance in Israel. You understand? I see a whole lot of arrogance. We're the only ones with the truth. If you're not with us, da 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 da. And it's really a small-minded thinking to think that. You know what I mean? Whether you believe it or not, you know what I'm saying? This is a worldwide event. This is something bigger than we have ever seen. This is why the Most High God says in his scriptures that when this happens, we won't remember the exodus of Egypt again. This is how massive this scale is. This is how massive this thing is. Our God is pulling off right now before our eyes. This is massive, man. When I look on the internet nowadays, I see our people everywhere. Everywhere, as the scripture says, we got Afro-Iranians, Afro-Iraqians, we got Palestinians, we got Afro-Palestinians, we got Afro-Pakistanians, and we got brothers and sisters in China, we got brothers and sisters everywhere, India. And our people have the nerve to sit there and say that their camp is the only truth. This is the arrogance of our people. You understand? In our camps, man. Some of our brothers, man. They don't understand, the Most High God brought you in this truth, man. He brought you in this truth, and he brought you in, and you should be grateful. Period. Because out of billions of people, he chose you. You understand? And we got arrogant brothers talking that nonsense, man. And it's disturbing to me. It's disturbing in my spirit. Another reason why I was teaching class, my last class, I'm not sure, I think that was last week, and the scripture came out in Daniel. Yeah, I was teaching the class on the face of Yahushua. You know what I'm saying? It's Stockholm Syndrome. And, the scripture comes out where it talks about the great multitude. It talks about how he was given power over, different nations and everything coming out. And, it hit me there, because I, like most of us, or maybe the majority over here in America, we were in Christianity. You understand? We grew up, our families in Christian. We grew up doing so-called holidays of the Christians and everything, those paganist holidays. And, we read that verse and it says different tongues and this and that and blah, 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 different kindreds and all of that. And we think that means everybody. It doesn't mean everybody. So when we're bringing these scriptures out and we're trying to teach them, we don't have enough time to teach like I'm going to be teaching in these. It's probably, I'm going to try to make it a 3-part series, shorter, but it might go longer because we're everywhere. Okay, there was 3 different slave trades, maybe 4. I got to go into, because, well, I always classify the sub-Saharan with the Indian Ocean, that they're the Islamic slave trade. So that's why I say 4. But then you got the slave trade where we went, you know, to the Chinese and everything, and that's the Silk Road slave trade. And of course, the trade, the one that we're very familiar with, you know what I'm saying, that slave trade. Okay, so we've been spread about the whole world, and we're going to show that today. We're going to show that, man. I got some stuff, and I'm not even tapping the surface. But this is much bigger than Nino Brown, if anybody knows. Anybody watched New Jack City in the 90s, man. This is much bigger than Nino Brown, man. This is so much bigger than us. And the arrogancy of the camp, some of our brothers and sisters in these camps is just ridiculous, man. And I pray they repent, because there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell that you can wake up everybody. That's why the Most High is going to do it. Go ahead, King.
Hey, King, last night, it's funny that you say that, right? That's in the spirit. Last night, I was speaking about this very same thing, right? Like, wow. So let's just play it out. Let's just create a visual right now, right? It's a sea of us, a great multitude of us, and then you show up with your camp. Okay, let's say y'all 10,000 strong soldiers on this walk. Let's say less than that, right? What you gonna do? You gonna go up to our king and say, "Oh, not those brothers over there, or this multitude over there, but these brothers right here, they with us."
God.
Shalom.
God.
How you gonna fix your face to say, "Oh, nah, they not with me, man," when the scriptures is clear telling us to gather together?
God, King. Yeah, man. You know, that vexes my spirit when I hear the nonsense that I be hearing. You know, it's like, are you serious? Are you serious? Do you think that we're all coming through your camp? You know what I'm saying? You're ridiculous. Your camp doesn't even spread that wide. You know, it can't. You know what I mean? So, you know, well, that's the spirit, man. I'm glad that you're reading today, because you're in the spirit already. You know what I mean? The Most High put that on your spirit. You know, so you know that's the reason why I'm coming out with this this lesson, man, and it's gonna get deep. You know, it's so deep that, you know, it's gonna take more than one lesson. You understand? Because we are literally everywhere, man. We're everywhere. That's why you hear Afro this, Afro that, Afro this, Afro that. That's how they label us. Right. But that's just, you might as well say Israel this, Israel that. You understand? Afro-Iranians, Afro-Iraqians, and then you know the whole world is pissed off about the Palestinians. Well, what about the black ones there? They're being treated horribly from the ones that are getting bombed and from the so-called Jew. They are right in the middle of both of their racism. The Arab is a horrible racist. Not just the Arab, obviously, the Edomites. And our brothers and sisters have been there since day one. And we're going to touch on a lot of these things today. You know, I'm going to skim over it because I want to give like a summary, and then I'm going to concentrate deeper in the next part series. I'm going to concentrate deeper on the different slave trades. Man, we're in China. Does anybody, I mean, look it up, okay? Look up how China has, and this is crazy. I always say this to my brothers and sisters that are in the or into Egypt. Egypt. Oh, we built the pyramids. Go to China, there's bigger pyramids. Why? Because during the Tang Dynasty, we were enslaved over there and we built them. Just how simple our people are. They want to worship, we built that under slavery, man.
Right.
This is why they're destroyed. This is why you can't find or know where a original Egyptian is. But our people don't want to take that. They don't want to see that. They don't want to see that, okay, our God destroyed Egypt to the fact that you don't even know where they are. Because those are Persians over there now. And that happened during the Punic Wars. We got the history on that as well. You know, so, you know, with further ado, let's get into this lesson, man. You know, I'm praying that everybody is having a restful and wonderful Shabbat. You know, I pray you're up, you're doing your prayers, you know, fasting if you are, whatever you're doing, you know, you're reverencing the Most High. I pray that you're doing that on this beautiful, beautiful Shabbat, man. You know, all praises to the Most High. I do want to say one thing to the congregation. Our elder, Terah, we went and buried his mom yesterday. I ask that you keep him in your prayers. You know, he's holding on. He's one of the toughest cookies in the jar, as you want to say. But hey, man, ain't nothing like your mom's, man. I lost mine about 5 years ago, and I still feel it. So, you know, send that prayer up for the elder, you know, and help him to, you know, ask the Most High to help him get through this time. This very difficult and tough time, because I'm going to tell you this real quick, then I'm going to go in. It is a hard thing to learn how to live in this world or live on this earth without your mama, who's been there from day one. That's all you know. First person you saw. So it's a real thing. So pray for the elder. All praise to the Most High. And again, without further ado, let's get to this lesson, baby. All praises to the Most High. Let's start off with my favorite scripture. It's John 8:32. Because we're here to tell the truth, man. We're not here to sugarcoat. We're not here to play with you. We're not here to tickle your fancy. We're not here to entertain you. We're going to tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. You understand? We're going to tell you the truth, whether it hurts or not. The truth is the truth. You understand? So we're here to bring that out. Bring that out, King Baba Kashaw.
This is the book of John, chapter 8, verse 32. And it reads, "And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free."
And the truth shall make you free. And that's what we're doing. We're here to make our people free. Come out of this bondage of this world and to come and serve your God. I know I walked around for years not knowing who I was. I was searching since I was a kid who I was, because I didn't see myself in the Christian church. I didn't see myself in the scriptures. I didn't see myself anywhere. All I did was see white folks. A white Jesus. You understand? I saw a white God. I didn't see myself. So this truth, man, it sets us free. I know once I found out who I was, to read these scriptures now, to read this Bible now, it's a different energy. It's a different understanding. It's like, wow, these are my people. Huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a part of this. I'm a part of this lineage, and us being scattered everywhere, man, like we're going to touch on all day here. You understand? that takes that sense of nationhood, that sense of culture, that sense of pride of being who you are. So now we're African Americans, we're Black, we're Negro, we're all types of stuff. We're Afro Americans, we're Afro Indians, we're Afro this. We're a freaking hairstyle now. A hairstyle, a fro. And that's how you call us as a people? Nah. The truth will make you free. Let me get Amos 5 and 10, Baba Kashaw. All praises to the Most High. Let's get this. I'm excited now. All praises. Let's get it, King.
This is the book of Amos, chapter 5, verse 10. They hate them that rebuke in the gate.
Uh-huh. Come on.
And they abhor him that speaketh uprightly.
See, they hate us because we rebuke in the gate. They hate us because we rebuke every wicked and foul spirit that is on our people. We rebuke our people. Then we go and rebuke the people who have put us in these situations. And they hate us. We're hated by all. We're hated by all. And it's crazy, man. Our own people hate us. You know, we were at the elder's mother's funeral, and we could feel the animosity from the others, you know, brothers and sisters that were there, just because we're Israel, just because we know who we are, and they hate us because of it. And like I said, it's not just our enemies, it's our people. You understand? And it's coming so far, and it's coming into Israel. You know, our people are something else, man. Like our elders say, only a God can save us, man, because we are in a situation here, man. You know what I'm saying? Only he can come and save us. But let's get started here, man. All praises to the Most High. Again, you know, I hope this touches who it needs to touch. I hope it reaches who it reaches. I hope that the sound of my voice, the Most High guide me. He guide my words. He used me as a vessel and to teach our people who we are, why we are, this, that, and the third, man. Whatever he needs for me to say, I just pray that he uses me today and gets me out of the way, out of my own way. But let's get this started, man. Let's go to Deuteronomy, man. We're going to start with the beginning. You know, a couple of scriptures in the beginning. Deuteronomy 28, and we'll go from 1 to 7, Baba Kashaw, because there were some blessings that we were supposed to receive, but because of our disobedience, obviously, we're experiencing the latter. We're experiencing the curses. Let me get that 1 through 7, Baba Kashaw.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
So we would be, if we did what we were supposed to do, we would be above all nations on planet Earth. Not scattered, not dispersed, not spread out everywhere. We would be one full solid nation and above them all on this planet. But we chose the other. Read on.
Verse 2, and all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God.
So that is what would have been. We would have had all the blessings of Yahweh B'Hashem Yahweh Shai. We will be sitting where he's going to bring us, because we're going to find out that great multitude is us. But that's him bringing us back to what he initially wanted for us. So we got some fighting to do. We got some coming back to him to do. You understand? And this ain't coming easy this time. This is how easy it would have been. Just be obedient. And we would be running the world. We would be running the earth. But we're stiff-necked, knuckle-headed butt people. Oh, my God, to where even in the truth, we got to have some one-upsmanship. We got to sit up there and say, my camp is better than your camp. That gang mentality. And it's sickening. You understand? No one camp can sit up there and wake up all the elect. It's impossible. That's why we're spread about. That's why he's going to raise up different people in different zones, in different countries and everything. You don't even speak the language. Why do you think Paul was the apostle to what? The Gentile. Who was who? Israel. We're going to get into that. Maybe not today. But we're going to get into that too. But why do you think he was? Everybody else was speaking Hebrew. Paul grew up speaking different languages. That's why when you go into scripture, the Roman sits up there and say, how do you look like an Egyptian. How do you speak this language? That's why Paul was sent all over. And that's what's going to happen today. There's going to be many Pauls. I can't go over to India and speak to them people. Neither can none of these Negroes over here. I can't go in an Arab country and speak this language. I can't go to China. I can't go to Russia. But I can lift up my voice here and speak to my people. The arrogance of our people is ridiculous. Read on.
Verse 3. Blessed shalt thou be in the city. And blessed shalt thou be in the field.
So there wouldn't have been no hoods. Everywhere you go now, there's a hood. There's some projects. There's some killing. There's some drug dealing. There's some unwed marriages. There's some single mothers. There's some Negroes getting locked up. That's a curse. We could have had the blessing, but we're going to get back to that. Read on.
Verse 4. Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy ground.
Come on.
And the fruit of thy cattle.
And
increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep.
So we will be blessed in all areas, our children, our crops, everything. Now we're sitting here eating defiled food. We're sitting up here literally eating defiled food. There's pork in everything. They're putting pork in everything. They're putting fetuses in everything. We're cursed now. We're in a captivity. And it's not just here. It's everywhere. We're everywhere, baby. The Most High God is no joke. He said he was going to do it, and he did it. We're going to go into this, man. We're going to go into the disperse, man. We're going to see where we are. We're going to see where you got to camp every damn where. Read on.
Verse number 6. Blessed shalt thou be when thou comest in, and blessed shalt thou be when thou goest out.
Come on.
Verse 7. The Lord shall cause thine enemies that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face. They shall come out against thee one way and flee before thee 7 ways.
See, that's what would have happened. But now we got little 1-year-old babies getting slaughtered. 1-year-old baby in Mississippi got killed by the cops because they said that his mother was shoplifting for diapers, even if that mother was shoplifting for diapers for her baby. Did that baby deserve to die? We're not blessed in these cities, man.
Right.
This is what we would have had. We would have had all the blessings. We would have been over everything. But we're dispersed now. Israel's everywhere. Israel's going through the curses. Let me get Deuteronomy. Jump down to 15, man. Let's deal with the other side of it. Still with the curses, man. Still with some of these curses. I know we know these things, but this is what, I had to go through for this lesson. We got to go to the classics, man.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So this is the other side of the spectrum. The Most High God is balanced. He's a just God. He said, I'm going to give you this or that. You choose. You choose. Our ancestors chose this. Read on.
Verse 16. Cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt thou be in the field.
Come on.
Cursed shall be thy basket and thy store.
Come on.
Cursed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy land, and the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep.
See that? We would have been blessed in all that, but now we're cursed in all this. Read on.
Cursed shalt thou be when thou comest in, and cursed shalt thou be when thou goest out.
So cursed shalt thou be coming in and coming out. Drop down to 25, Baba Kishar.
Verse 25. The Lord shall cause thee to be smitten before thine enemies.
Instead of him fighting for us, you understand? Now we're being smitten. Now we got 1-year-old kids. Our babies. They killed a 14-year-old. Moab. None of them like us. Now we got Esau killing a 1-year-old. That breaks my heart, man. Breaks my freaking heart, man. Breaks my heart to think that they can do what they want. They can just kill our kids. Read on.
Thou shalt go in one way against them, and flee 7 ways before them.
And flee 7 ways before him. Drop down to 36 to 37, Baba Kashal. 36 and 37.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 36. The Lord shall bring thee and thy king, which thou shalt set over thee, unto a nation which neither thou nor thy fathers have known.
See that? So that's what we're going through. We're not supposed to have anybody over us. This is why we don't vote. We're supposed to have our brothers over us. A king like Solomon, who loved his people so much. David, who loved his people so much. Solomon did what? Solomon said, Father, give me wisdom to rule over your people. And they said we were so fly with Solomon that nobody even knew who the king was because we was fly like that. Prosperous. Now look at us. We got 1-year-olds getting shot down like a dog. Read on. 37, Baba Kishar. Or
right.
if
And
that's
there
not.
shalt thou serve other gods, wood and stone.
And we're serving other gods, wood and stone. We know this. You got the Kaaba stone. Islam. Our people aren't progressing in Islam. Hey, the Arabs, Ishmaelites are a blessed nation. They are a rich nation. They got all the oil and stuff, man. Our people don't partake in that. Right. Our people are locked up talking about Assalamu alaikum, where most of them get turned into Muslims.
Right.
They're learning this in captivity. There was a slave trade. These jokers used to cut off our men's penises and make them eunuchs to watch over their wives, their harems, which was our women. Had them in their harems like whores. And you want to follow this religion like it's yours.
Hey, King, I got it.
Come on.
Hey, King, you know what is the irony of that? When I was in a penitentiary and everybody was practicing, Islam or taking their shahadas or whatever, they could break down everything about Muhammad except for his Israelite slave he named Malik. They could tell you everything, where he pooped at, where he met the angel at, but they don't tell you nothing about his so-called black slave. But I digress.
Khan, King, and you're right, man, because, I think you're from Jersey as well, right?
Khan. Plainfield to be exact.
Plainfield, okay, King. Nation of Gods and Earths were heavy out there in the 80s. Where did I used to go? I used to go out there to this project. I had a friend out there.
Third Street.
It was called Meadows. Oh, I forget, brother.
Oh, Meadowbrook. Meadowbrook.
Yeah, Meadowbrook. Meadowbrook.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I used to go out there. I had a brother out there that was from East Orange, because that's where I'm from. Right. So Islam was heavy, right? Islam is super heavy on the East Coast, here in Jersey, New York, Philly. It's super heavy, right? So I grew up with this, thinking this was righteous or whatever. And now, one thing, like you just said, out of all the years of dealing with Islam or brothers in Islam, I never even heard about the sub-Saharan slave trade.
Right.
Never heard of it. But they constantly repeated backwards and forwards about the slave trade that came here, but they don't sit there and talk about their slave trade. And guess what? I learned that most of them don't know about it. Unlearned men.
Hey, you know what that is too, King? That goes back to them being confederate against us, right?
Yes.
Because they cut us off from our history, right? So if they profess and went and delved into the history and publicized it and apologized for their sins, well, that would be furthermore proof that we are the children of Israel, right? And they one sole purpose was to disconnect us from our heritage, right?
King. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. But that just, once I started doing my own research, I found out a lot of things even before I came into this truth, because I was searching for who we were. I was always searching for who I am. You understand? What my question came about, and it was always this: after the 8th grade, it was, what were we before we were slaves? And that was my journey. And through that journey, I learned a lot about, because obviously I went straight to Africa. So I read about the Ghanaian Empire. I read about the Mali Empire. I read about Egypt. I read about Ethiopia. I read about all Nubia and all of these things. Still searching. You understand? I read about all of that. Even reading about all of that. America, the black mind in America is that's all of us. But the Africans like, nah, you ain't my people. We're Egyptian. We're this. We're that. Specifically, but in America, oh, we're black. Oh, we come from Africa. That's all of us. No, it's not. You understand? So in my journey, I found out about that slave trade. I already knew about this slave trade because every year in social studies, they're going to teach you that you were a slave. Right? They're going to remind you.
You ain't lying, because that's the whole key. The whole key is to keep you lost in the sauce, right? They changed the dates, the times, the places, the names of the people, just to confuse the children of Israel, man. They want us to remain a lost sheep.
Of course.
We have many shepherds today. We the lost sheep, and we got many shepherds, except for the one appointed to us by the Most High.
King. All praises to the Most High. And that's why we diving into this lesson. There's many different reasons why we need to be into this lesson. You understand? All praises to the Most High. Let's continue with this, man. Did you read 37?
Nah, I'm on verse 37 now. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 37. And thou shalt become an astonishment, a proverb, and a byword among all nations where the Lord shall lead thee.
And that's what we are. Okay? We're niggers. We're spicks. We're wetbacks. We're, Afro-Americans. We're Afro-Iraqians. We're Afro-Palestinians. We're Afro-Persian, whatever. Except for the children of Israel. Among all nations.
Right.
Not just America. Not just here. Is that it on that?
Yeah, that's it on that, King.
Let's get let's jump down to 45 and 46, Baba Kishar.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 45. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee and overtake thee, till thou be destroyed, because thou hearkened not unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to keep his commandments and his statutes which he commanded thee.
So let's deal with that. You understand? What does destroyed mean? All right? Destroyed is not meaning that we're not in existence anymore. Destroyed is a man or a woman who doesn't know who he is, who doesn't know who their God is, who doesn't know that they are the Most High God's chosen. That's destroyed. That's why you see our communities in the uproar that they're in. Do you think that we would honestly be able to sell drugs to a brother if we knew that he comes from the tribe of Judah, the tribe of Benjamin, and or Issachar or whatever? Do you think that we would be beefing with them if we saw the Christ in them? If we saw that that's our people, and that Christ came out of our tribe, and that the Most High, his woolly hair and everything, we look like him. We were made in his image. Do you think that we would take them off the earth if we knew that we were killing God's people? I'm going to tell you how we wouldn't. Because we won't lift a finger to this devil. Because our people still see him as God in their mind. So you pray to Jesus. You pray to Caesar Borgia. And you see that devil in your mind. And when you see that white man walking the earth, you can't touch him because he's your God. This is what's happening here. Read on.
Verse 46. And they shall be upon thee for a sign and a wonder, and upon thee thy seed forever.
Upon thy seed forever. But this is how we're waking up to this truth. Because we're going through these scriptures and we're seeing these curses are a sign. Nobody on earth has had these curses like we have them. They'll always sit up there and say, yeah, we were this, other people were this. Yeah, that's true. But nobody experienced what we're experiencing. Nobody on this planet Earth. And we're not just experiencing them in America. Our people are experiencing them everywhere. Everywhere you go on this earth, our people are suffering. And suffering from these curses.
God.
And this is the sign of who we are. All praises to the Most High. Let's jump down to 48 and 50, 48 to 50, Baba Kashar.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 48. Thou therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee.
And so that's what we just talked about, being destroyed. I always liken it to, just think about an elephant, right? An elephant, when it's brought up, it's got that little shackle on its leg, and it can't move it at that time because it's a baby. But when it grows up, they still have that shackle on his ankle. All he has to do is lift his foot. He's the most powerful beast on earth. He literally can flip over cars. But he thinks that little thing can shut him down. And that's him being destroyed. That's exactly what's going on with us. We're destroyed. We have glimpses of who we are through our sports, through our inventions and everything, but we still think that we're nothing but niggas and spicks. We think we're so much niggas that we got the whole world sagging their pants and calling each other niggas. This is how we are. Destroyed. Go ahead, King.
Hey, King, you know what else? You know another way we could gauge how destroyed we are, man. When you so brainwashed, right? When you come to your people right now, your people is out here functioning, supporting, and upholding a lie about themselves, right? And we come back, figure out it's a lie. The Most High done poured His Spirit on us. He waking us up. We realizing that it's a lie, right? Do you know that this is one of the most dangerous jobs in the ghetto? Telling your people that they are the children of God. They not black. They not African American. Telling the children of Israel that they aren't just slaves. They are the chosen of the Most High. They'll fight you tooth and nail about that thing, man.
Absolutely. Every single one of us that go out there experience it. This is why we know we need the angels. This is why we know this is ordained. Because our people would kill us rather than to know that they are the chosen people of the Most High God. This is how sick our people are. This is why the scripture says we're destroyed. In want of all things, we go to them for everything. We don't own supermarkets. We don't grow our own food anymore. We don't butcher our own cows, raise our own chickens. This is why we're eating defiled food. We don't have our own medication. Nothing. We got to go to them for education. We got to go to them. We bring our children to them. to learn how to be faggots and lesbians.
Teach y'all.
We are destroyed. The yoke of iron is gone, but the worst yoke is on our brain. You don't have to do anything when you got a person's mind. And this is why we're destroyed. Go ahead to the next verse, King.
Verse 49. The Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far, from one end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth, a nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand.
So we didn't understand this tongue. We were speaking Hebrew. We didn't understand this. This nation has come against us, swift as the eagle. We know that's his symbol. And they hate us. It doesn't matter what we do. They're always going to hate us. Bring it out. Next verse, Ping.
A nation of fierce countenance, which shall not regard the person of old, nor show favor to the young.
You see that? You think they favored that 1-year-old baby? You think they favored him when they were shooting up the car?
No.
And we want this devil to come in the kingdom with us so he can just do what he wants to us. And we'll forgive him and let him in our house. Let him in our heritage. Nah, not us. Not Yasharala. Not these so-called camps that even Israel hates because we say what we got to say. And we bring out the scriptures of this, and exact to this word. We're not forgiving them. I'm not. Call me what you want. I can't forgive you for beating my babies to alligators. I can't forgive you for raping my women, my grandmother and everybody. I can't forgive you for cutting babies out of our women's bellies and then kicking them with your boots. I can't forgive you for that. You got too much blood on your hands.
And then King, after all of that, they children come right behind them and say, "Oh, that was a long time ago. Slavery was a long time ago."
Yeah, but you just killed one of our babies.
Right.
Where's the uproar? Where the white folks?
They treat this like this is a one-off. Every time they kill us in modern time, they treat it like it was a one-off. Like the timeline ain't running, like they sins ain't reached to heaven already, King.
Come.
They sit and devise plans every day, man. And they devise a plan through mischief, and you won't even see the plan. They'll put a nice red bonnet on the plan and have you walking right in the front door to go get it. Go get the plan for your mother, your father, everybody. Oh, let me get 5 of these for my whole family. This is what they doing to us, man. Because, hey, they teach us that that evil is good and good is evil.
That Jedi mind trick, man. Give me verse 52, Baba Kashaw.
Verse 52. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 52. And he shall besiege thee in all thy gates until thy high and fenced walls come down. Wherein thou trusted throughout all thy land, and he shall besiege thee in all thy gates throughout all thy land, which the Lord thy God have given thee.
And he besieged us. And we're not on the land anymore. Some of us are there, but they're enslaved. They're in captivity. And we're all over this earth. Let me get 64. Drop down to 64 and bring it on down to 68. And then we'll get on with some other stuff.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 64. And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people, from the one end of the earth even unto the other. And there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
And that's what you're seeing happening. We're scattered everywhere. And we're going to get some articles on this, and we're going to get some video on this. We're scattered everywhere, Yasharala. This is much bigger than Nino Brown. This is much bigger than any camp. This is bigger than HOI. This is bigger than IUIC. This is bigger than ISUPK. This is bigger than GMS. This is bigger than WFI. This is bigger than us. We're from one end of the corner of the earth to the other.
Right.
This is much bigger than you think. Read on.
Verse 65, and among these nations shalt thou find no ease.
No ease. Stop right there. No ease. This is not just happening here. This is happening to our people all over the earth. They are finding no ease. They are reaping the benefits of these curses everywhere. This is why we need to be saved. This is why salvation is for the Jews, for the Israelites. We need it. Read on.
Neither shall the soul of thy foot.
Hey, brother, you went out. We're having some technical difficulties. Okay, look like you're moving now. All praises. So go ahead and read that again, King. We didn't hear you.
Salakia. But the Lord shall give thee there a trembling heart and a failing of eyes and a sorrow of mind.
This is why we're always nervous. When you see a cop car, you damn near give up the ghost. But this is happening to us everywhere. Good.
And you know what's crazy? You could get the toughest brother to come up to the camp, right? You show him the picture of us in chains on auction blocks, and you say to him with the illustration, who did this to us, King? They fear and trembling heart, they won't answer.
They won't answer it.
They'll get on the stand and say, Lil Ray sold X, Y, and Z, this, that, and the third, but they won't tell you who oppressed them.
Nope. It's like pulling teeth, baby. It's like pulling teeth. Hey, listen, man. Like I said, we went to the elder's funeral yesterday, and we went to afterwards. We went out to this pier in Harlem, and as soon as we got there, and I sat down, there was a brother right there, him and his rib, and he came right in on, asking the questions, this, that, and the third, da. Then he was like, so how do we know all this is true? And I said, hey, man, how about let's talk about the slave trade? Oh, that didn't happen to my people. I'm indigenous, this, that, and the third. They will not admit it. What are you talking about? Even if you know that our people were here, then you should be smart enough to know, if you've done this research, that when they reclassified us, they enslaved us. This is why only 14% of the slave trade came to America, because there were already Negroes here.
Right.
So what are you talking about? But he don't want to admit that. Slave mentality, man. They want to forgive the white man. That didn't happen to my ancestors. I said, okay, so what are you saying? That just because that didn't happen to your family, because you may have records of that, that didn't happen to your nation? Confounded them. But this is what we go through, like this scripture says, and like you just said. Let's get to the next verse, King.
All right. Verse 66. And thy life shall hang in doubt before thee, and thou shalt fear day and night, and shall have none assurance of thy life.
Have none assurance of our life. Our 1-year-old baby just got killed. Our 14-year-old young brother got killed by Moab. One of our brothers just got 30-something years just for defending himself because the white boys wanted to hurt him. Our life has no assurance. Read on.
Verse 67. In the morning thou shalt say, would God it were even, and at even thou shalt say, would God it were morning, for the fear of thine heart wherewith thou shalt fear, and for the sight of thine eyes which thou shalt see.
We're afraid of everything.
Scared of boogeyman.
Scared of the boogeyman. We're scared of everybody else but who we're supposed to fear. We're supposed to fear Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai, but we take that for granted. We'll go do what we want. We'll break his law, statutes, and commandments. And he's the one that can kill us, spiritually and physically. He said, I can kill your soul. And we don't fear him. No, we ain't got to do the laws. YOLO, we can do what we want.
Right. And you know,
we could be anything we want. We could be a drug dealer, we could be homosexual, we could be a gangbanger.
This captivity and did a number on us so bad, right? We've been beat. We done been beat to a bludgeon so bad, right? We done made the white man our God, and we fear him. We forgot about Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shah. We fear the white man. He done beat us into submission, man. You know, that's that study where they put that electrical fence around, and over the generations we learn that we touch the fence, we get electrocuted and die. Where they take the fence away, we still ain't going around there, man.
Stockholm
generations syndrome. It's trauma. It's embedded in our core.
Yeah, I brought that out in my Stockholm Syndrome series. I didn't bring that in particular, but I brought out the study of mice. You understand? Where they studied the mice, and they electrically shocked and did horrible things to this mouse, and it passed down generation to generation to where they're afraid of. I forget what the I think it was rose blossoms or something, but they won't touch them, the grandkids, because it was generationally sent down through the trauma. And that's exactly what they did. They study mice to get these things going on us. It's crazy. But you're right. Let me get that next verse, King.
Verse 68. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships. By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
Meaning no man shall redeem you but Yahweh Shah when he comes back. So this is how we were spread about into all nations. There's several different slave trades, not just this one. This was just the one that brought us on this side of the earth. So we are going to deal with the dispersed today. That's why we're dealing with these verses. Let me get Leviticus 26 and 33, Baba Kashar. We're going to be getting to some videos in a minute, in an article.
It's the book of Leviticus, chapter 26 and verse 33. And I will scatter you among the heathen and will draw out a sword after you, and your land shall be desolate and your cities waste.
You see that? This is what the Most High God did. What's the sword? He used it. Shabbat. He uses our enemy as the sword. Let's prove that. Give me what do I want? I want Psalms 17, and I think it's verse 13. Because he uses the enemy. He's using Esau as his sword. This is what he did. He used Esau to scatter us on this side of the earth, and he uses him as the sword.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 17, verse 13. Arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword.
Which is thy sword. The Most High God uses him as a sword. And right now he's using him as the sword to make sure that our people understand who we are. You understand? To understand that this white man is the enemy. It's time for Judah to stop crouching and get up and roar.
Right.
Because once we roar, all the dispersed are going to come together. Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible. This is why it behooves the enemy to really come heavy at Judah. Because he's figured out that if I keep Judah down, all the other tribes stay down.
Right.
But once Judah rises up and roars, he knows his end is here. This is why he does what he does. It's that simple. Let me get what do I want here? Let me get Deuteronomy 4, verse 25 to 28. We're going to dealing with this dispersed. And then we're going to go into some videos. We're going to show you that we're everywhere. And the more I research this, man, the more I get, I'm not surprised because I believe in the word and I understand, but it's just like, wow, I didn't know we were there. Wow, I didn't know this. I didn't know. We're everywhere. The Most High is a man of his word. He said, I'm going to scatter you amongst all nations from one end of the earth to the other. And he meant it. Read on.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 4, verse 25. When thou shalt beget children and children's children, and ye shall have remained long in the land, and shall corrupt yourselves, and make a graven image or the likeness of anything, or shall do evil in the sight of the Lord thy God to provoke him to anger.
You see that? We provoke him to anger when we worship Caesar Borgia. We provoke him to anger when you sit there and you genuflect and sit there and worship that stone.
Right.
We provoke him to anger. Walking through Harlem the other day, and you could see they're proud. Our people are proud to get down there and bow to Allah. Sit there and do their prayers to Allah. Our God is pissed. Our God is not having that. And our people just don't understand. They're provoking him to anger 5 times a day when they get down there and pray to Allah. Read on.
Verse 26. I call heaven and earth to witness against you this day, that ye shall soon utterly perish from off the land whereunto ye go over Jordan to possess it. Ye shall not prolong your days upon it, but shall utterly be destroyed.
Utterly be destroyed. This is what's happened to our people. This happened back then and it's still happening now. Read on.
And the Lord shall scatter you among the nations, and ye shall be left few in number among the heathen, whither the Lord shall lead you.
And that's what's happening. We're 13% of this nation, few amongst the heathen.
Right.
You go into all of these nations, man, we're few amongst them, amongst the heathen. This is what the Most High promised us. If we didn't hearken unto his voice, if we didn't hearken unto his law, statutes, and commandments, if we didn't abide in his fear, this is what the Most High God promised us, and this is what happened. And this is what you see all over the earth today.
Right.
Read on.
Verse 28, and there ye shall serve gods, the work of men's hands, wood and stone, which neither see, nor hear, nor eat, nor smell.
See that? That rock doesn't see, nor eat, nor smell. Caesar Borgia's ass is dead. He don't see, nor eat, nor smell. Damn sure his image doesn't. This is your wood and stone. This is what the Most High God said was going to happen, and it's happening all over this earth. Read on.
Verse 29. But if from thence thou shalt seek the Lord thy God, thou shalt find him, if thou seek him with all thy heart and with all thy soul. When thou art in tribulation, and all these things are come upon thee, even in the latter days, if thou turn to the Lord thy God, and shalt be obedient unto his voice, for the Lord thy God is a merciful God. He will not forsake thee, neither destroy thee.
You see that? This is what we're doing now. This is what we're doing now. We're returning back to Yahweh in our captivity, and we're talking to him. We're doing his feast days now. We're praying to him in Hebrew. We're praying to him again. We're praying to the east. We stop praying to these other wicked gods.
Right.
And he's going to come and get us.
That's right.
All praises to the Most High. Let me get Ezekiel 36 and 19.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 36, verse 19. And I scattered them among the heathen, and they were dispersed through the countries, according to their way and according to their doings I judged them.
You see that? This is what happened to our people. We are scattered amongst all the nations, man, because he judged us. Because he judged us for what we did. He put those curses upon us as he said he would. And he did. But guess what? He also said he's going to come get us. He's going to do that as well. All praises to the Most High. Give me let me get Psalms. Let's deal with the enemies, man, because we're everywhere amongst them. Let me get Psalms 83. Start at verse 1. Okay. Because we're there. We're everywhere. We're in all nations, man.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83, From the top.
God.
Keep not thou silence, O God. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God. For lo, thy enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consult.
See, that's what's happened. His enemies, the Most High God's enemies. Okay, the Ishmaelites, all of them, they're going to explain who they are. Those are his enemies, and they consult against his hidden ones. They consult against his people. They're all in this together. Read on.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
You see that? Now the brother did the other night, the Thursday night class, he brought it out. He said, we got more than just Esau as an enemy. He said, yeah, the white man is the chief enemy, but all these other nations hate us too. And guess what? Our people know that, who are under subjection to them.
Right.
Because they are wicked towards our people. You think our people in India ain't being done dirty? You think our people in Iraq ain't being done dirty? You think our people in Iran ain't being done dirty? They're all receiving the punishments. We're everywhere, and we got enemies. Read on.
Verse 5, for they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee. The tabernacles of Edom.
Esau, the white man.
And the
Arabs.
Israelites.
Come on.
Of Moab.
Moab, the Chinese. Didn't they just kill your man? They on the internet talking big greasy.
Right.
Y'all need us. This, that, and the third. Y'all can't live without us. And guess what? A lot of our people can't. Because here in New York, like the elder was bringing out, they going to Moab like it's a normal day. Ain't nobody boycotting. Not here, maybe in other cities, but these niggas here don't care. They want they damn cat, rat, and dog. Our women love they freaking wigs.
Crazy.
Can do it your damn self, but you want to go to the enemy. I cook better Chinese food than them. We fry better chicken than them. We taught them. But we can't resist to go to them. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, you know why? The scriptures say it in Lamentations 4:16, man. We look to the other nations for vain help, man. And then we sit there and we put them in a position over us and then expect them to treat us right.
Our people are destroyed.
We just walk up to any old nation of people and say, here, you got this? Okay, you could be our king. We're going to accept your culture.
Man. Our people are destroyed.
Many shepherds.
Many shepherds, but the one we need. But only his sheep will hear his voice, and all praises to the Most High. You heard his voice. I heard his voice. All the brothers and sisters here practicing the Shabbat. They heard his voice. All praises to him. Read on.
verse 7, Gabal and Ammon.
Uh-huh.
And
That's the
Amalek.
Japanese. Amalek is the so-called Jews. Come on.
The Philistines.
The
with
Africans.
the inhabitants of Tyre.
Those are your so-called African brothers.
Verse 8, Ashur also is joined in with them.
Uh-huh.
They have hope in the children of Lot.
Uh-huh.
Do unto
That's it?
Yeah, on that, yeah.
Con, let's go. I just wanted to show of our enemies and how we're spread about in all of their nations. Now let's get this video. Give me the video of the slave trade in Islam. All praises to the Most High. Brothers and sisters, we're everywhere.
That's right.
We're spread about this earth, man, in all nations. We're going to show and prove this. You know, we got the internet now. Internet. You can either get up there and watch the folly. You understand? The folly of Facebook, the folly of this world. Get all up into the fact that the black men are saying this about the black women. The black women are saying this to the black men in this ongoing war. You could get up there and watch that crap, or you can find out where your people are. You can go ahead and get some history. You can go ahead and make yourself more knowledgeable.
You know, that's you couldn't have given the brothers and sisters out there any better advice, King, because right now our world is full of distraction, right? Because we look for our oppressor to help us vainly. We look for him to help us. And we develop the corrupt system where we just digest their lies. They say, "Oh, we're gonna take care of this and all." And we like, okay, you know, that's how we live today, King.
Hey, what's going on, our Paul? Okay, yeah, let's start playing some of them videos. All praises to the Most High. Let's get it. We don't hear any sound, brother.
The sub-Saharan slave trade, 7th century.
Here we go.
1,200 years. 18 million Africans taken. It didn't start on a ship. It started with a barge. Wooden mules bolted around their throats. Wrists bound. Ankles chained. Hundreds, sometimes over 1,000 miles through jungle and desert. Starvation rations, barely any water. Slow down, whipped. Collapse, beaten. Can't get up. Killed on the spot. Massive percentages never reached the market. Those routes weren't marked by signs, they were marked by bones. Surviving men were castrated. Most died from it. Women and girls taken specifically for sex. The younger, the higher the price. Mecca itself was a slave trading hub. Where the Kaaba stands today, black bodies bought and sold in its markets. Then Islam was forced on those same people. Names stripped, languages erased, identity buried. Saudi Arabia kept slavery legal until 1962. Mauritania until 1981, with zero enforcement. Even until this day, slavery still exists in the Arab world.
See that? Slavery still exists in the Arab world. Your brothers and sisters are going through it all over this earth. We're everywhere. Let me get that article. You're gonna read it for me, right, Arpa? Let me get that article on the black Iraqis. Let's read that.
Black Iraqis.
God. All praises to the Most High. Yeah, we gonna deal with this, man. Nobody ever thought that we were in Iraq. You only hear of Iraq and you hear about what? The war, the oil, all of that. Saddam Hussein, what about these people? What about your people, the Black Iraqians? Let's go, baby. Read that article for me.
God, the Black Iraqians have been invisible for a long time. Their vibrant culture and struggles must be recognized. By Sarah Zalim, who roam in the street of HOI or Baghdad. It is almost impossible to tell who is Shum, Kadash, Baghdad, or Mardin. One community, however, stand out in the interculture, religious and ethnic mosque of Iraq, due to his largely visible ethnic origins. Black Iraqians, concentrated in the outskirts of Beersheba and Zerabah in the southern Iraq. This community is linked to a dark historical era where Beersheba was one prominent center of the slave trade in the Islamic Empire between the 9th and 19th century, visibly traced between structural racism and xenophobia. Perceived today and can be easily identified in the power relations governing Black Iraqians and the rest of society. But the Black Iraqians are not only living on the geographical margin of urban agglomerations, but also on the margin of society and its structure, with no political representation, no tribal umbrella, locked in social mobility, and the constant stigma of being called slaves, or firma, a piece of coal, or etimophilia. It's like, yeah, on that. Etimophilas in everyday interactions. The community witnessed a short-lived political rebellion following the 2018 election of Barack Obama as the first president of the United States, and more recently with the Black Lives Matter movement as a media article rushed to document the newly witnessed awakening. However, activists in Iraq call for Black Iraqians' rights to continue facing violent oppression as members of the community and its activists have become target of radical groups in recent years and have unfortunately opted to tone down their demands. I was lucky enough, though, in an ethnographic project carried out of the other Iraqi research to penetrate the service world of the Iraqians of the African descent and discuss this potentially as a group in the Iraqians today in their unique Afro-Iraq memory with local activists, performance, and academics from whom the community, as well as few other United Nations agencies. Their observance and information I have included in this place emanate directly from those fantastic first-hand encounters and debates. The 12th century of disgrace. Black Iraqs are descendants of immigrants and enslaved people from the sub-Saharan and East Africa. Their presence in Iraq date back to the Abbasid Empire, starting from the 9th century, when some newcomers come to the region as sailors, workers, captured slaves, and enslaved soldiers. They largely originated from the coast of modern-day Kenya, Tanzania, Boazaba, Zambia, and Ethiopia, and other African countries.
That's Mozambique.
Mozambique.
Go ahead.
The water, Elder. In other African countries. In the absence of formal.
Let me add something real quick. If you're listening to this article, they're saying that the brothers are trying to stand up out there, and they're being labeled as radical groups, as they do with us, as they do with us here. They're going through the same thing over there just to be considered a human being. They're standing up and fighting, and they're targeted. Iraq, where's the camp at over there? Huh? The Most High is going to raise somebody up over there. Oh, you're not in the truth if you're not with us. So are they going to be in the truth? This is bigger than Nino Brown, man.
Come
on, read on.
In the absence of formal statistics, the community leaders established the number today as high as
read on, King.
Okay.
Nah, I called Shalakia. Read on, King.
Established their numbers today as high as 1.5 to 2 million inhabitants. Black Iraqis are scattered across the diverse region of the country.
They're even scattered in Iraq. You can't make this up.
Nah.
This is thus saith the Lord. Come on.
Concentrated in the government of Bershem, Masayan, and Der Kadar. There are also a few families in Baghdad, Wasai, and other cities. However, the large community resides out of the outskirts of the cities of Barashah and Zarabah. Despite slavery being officially abolished in the 19th century and supported by the Article 14 of the 25 Iraqi Constitution, which stipulates equality without racial bias discrimination, Black Iraqis still endure systematic discrimination, marginalization, and structural racism embodied in the historical stigmas and xenophobia against the Black people in the Iraqi world. According to the activists I spoke to.
Shalakia, do you hear this, Israel? We're suffering in Iraq too. The Most High God said, I'm going to scatter you amongst all people, and there you will find no ease.
Right.
It's happening all over this earth. This is bigger than us, man. Just do your part and be happy. Read on.
Iraq is a melting pot of other ethnicals, regionals, and cultural communities. Yet many of these groups are invisible and can easily fade in the crowd due to similar physical features. In contrast, Black Iraqis are the visible others who cannot be unseen or concealed. Hundreds of invisible cultures and social lines segregate the two communities. Or stay in Black Iraq and reaffirm that other and urban designs, tribal and religion, alliances and marital arrangements. Other intriguing conversations I had with groups of non-Black Iraqi academics opened my eyes to the extent of denial most people feel about the subject. I was told repeatedly, we do not have black and white in Iraq. We are equal, and we are asked to drop the MTs, the Abatuns, Black Iraqis or Afro-Iraqis, and replace it with Ajmar Abasu, which means tan or brown in Arabic. Little did they know.
Listen to that. They're renaming them. Sound familiar? You're not African American. Now you're fundamentally Black American, whatever the hell you are. Hell is that? You know what I mean? Our people.
Hey, how we older than our nationality,
Exactly. It's ridiculous. Look at this. They're going through the same curses. They're going through the same things. Just listen to this, brothers and sisters. This is bigger than us, man.
Right.
Way bigger than us. We have no idea what the Most High God chose us to do, what the Most High God chose us to be a part of. And we want to sit here cocky talking about 144,000 comes through us. These Negroes over here, half of them ain't going to never see Iraq.
Right.
They're never going to do camp in Iraq. The Most High God's going to raise us up. It's bigger than us, Yasharala. Come on.
In contrast, the black Iraqians, Slaki. Little did they know how offensive it is to deny the community its blackness and attempt to dilute it with a drop of whiteness. In contraction, the black Iraqians I have been working with, including Dr. Tura Yusura and Dr. Abdullah Kareem Abba and Dr. Abdul Zaman Sam Farouk, all influential figures in their communities, proudly claim their blackness and celebrate it. Structural racism in the absence of a tribal umbrella have relegated most black Iraqis to the margin of economy and locked them into a number of small manual jobs as domestic helpers and domestic help or performers. According to their representatives, the population also suffers from low educational attainment rates, unemployment, and poverty. Additionally,
oh no. You hear this?
That's us, King.
Sound familiar?
It's real familiar.
You see, we're going through it everywhere.
Yeah.
This is bigger than us, baby. I'm going to keep saying that. This is bigger than Nino Brown, man.
Right.
Come on.
Additionally, there are not a single black Iraqi holding a high-ranked position in the government.
Sound familiar? Sound familiar? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I keep interrupting you, but you hear this?
God.
These are your brothers and sisters, man. Come on.
Nor do they have any political representation. Recently, human rights activists from the community have suffered an assassination attempt and violence to oppress the demand, according to the international reports.
They want to assassinate the leaders that are trying to mobilize our people out there. You hear this? Come on.
A secret to African intangible heritage. The black Iraqians have maintained a vibrant cultural heritage, blending their sub-Saharan and East African traditions and rituals with those in Mesopotamia. Though distinctive intangible heritage have been dissolved and demasculated, sometimes for the better integration and assessment in the predeterminedly Arab and Islam context of Iraq.
You hear this, guys? I want y'all to pay attention, man. That's everything that's happening to them happens to us.
Right.
Everything. This is like reading a United States article about our people over here. This is exact. It's bigger than us, baby. Come on. Bigger than us.
Many aspects have survived and continue to flourish today. Black Iraqians possess a distant dialect combining Swahili and Arabic, a peculiar gene.
Swahili. Come
Arabic. A peculiar gene of chanting, drumming, and trembling performances, and continue to practice African-derived healing and exorcism ceremonies, which they practice secretly in remote huts called Mahakayata, away from the judgmental eye of the curious Arabs.
The curious. Sound like Esau to me.
Right.
We can't go nowhere without, what do they say? Black people are never alone.
You ain't never alone. Right. Come.
Yo, sound like Esau to me, baby. Come on.
The body of the literal document the diverse aspects of this culture remain dispersed As many studies solely focus on human rights concerning affecting the community rather than the ethnographic, culture richness evolved an asperience of self and group. There are few, if any, efforts to explain the stereotype around the black Iraqis, though advocacy or educational groups in an already high contextual and fragmented social and political context, which widen the gap and emphasize the sparks and stigmas regarding this community living in Iraq since the 9th century. The dire economy and social situation contrast with the community rich contributions to the culture and artistic diversion of the southern Iraq. Black Iraqi folklores and musical heritage have been transferred through the generations, maintaining original African names such as the musical genes of Bib, Arkanum, Gozabum, Allah, and the Nubians. According to Abdul Karim of the University of Basha and Abdullah Zahim Ra Faruk, they have continued to use the original drum and wine instruments with African ties like Asumadum, the Katana, Botu, and Suriname, while performing whole mixed gender dances dressed in vibrant established garments and African skin belts. These traditions speculates clearly set the black Iraqis aside from the rest of the Iraqi gender segregated society and are a strong staple of their African origins and identity. Abdul Zara Sahim Farouk, a local activist and performer, also revealed to me that the members of the group regularly gather in Makab where they perform folklorish and exorbitant rituals. Social comprehension is one of the main challenges facing Iraqi society today. Post-2023, many ethnical, culture, and religious communities found themselves without a state structure or a tribal umbrella that provide the kingship, support, and protection that both Iraqis and Qadr enjoy, both highly tribal societies. Black Iraqis are amongst the communities without tribal safeguards, legal status, or political representation. While other countries have received extensive media and academic attentions after the invasion, Iraqis of African descent remain in the majority in the margins of the under-documented, understudied, and highly visible others within. Guys, on the Elder. That's on the article. Oh, damn. I'm an Elder.
Okay, Shalom. I'm back, baby. All praises to the Most High. You hear that, guys? Yo, it's not funny, but it's like, yo, check this out. Are you kidding me? That sounded like us. You know what I'm saying? We're everywhere. Hey, listen, I want you to go to the Iran's Black History. I should have left you some. Is it there? Arpa, is it there? If not, punch it up. Wait, let me see. Hold on.
All right, I got it. I got it right.
You got it? All praises. Play that. Yeah. Get that going. Because let's go to Iran now. Come on. Okay, as soon as he gets that, he's going to put it up. He got it. All praises to the Most High. You know, I'm hoping that, you know, you guys are seeing what I'm seeing here. You know, like this is bigger than us, way bigger than us, man. All praises to the Most High. Yeah, play that when you're ready, King. All praises, man. You know, like I said, I'm going to do a couple of parts to this, man, because it's so big, man. So vast. Now, that's Japan. I'll deal with that later. I want Iran. We'll get Japan and China in a minute, but I want Iran now. Yeah, we just spilled the beans right there. You see that? That's Japan. Huh? You know what I'm saying? We got China. Huh?
Right.
Come on now. We got work to do here, man. It's bigger than Nino Brown, man. It's so cocky of our people here to sit up there and act like we got the like we own the rights to slavery. Huh? Like we own the rights to this, and that we own the rights to the truth, and that it can only come through us. The Most High gonna use who he's gonna use. Let's get that, King. If that's it, play it, baby. All right, we need some sound. Yeah, we can't hear it, King. I don't know what's going on, baby. But let's get that fixed, if possible. If not, we'll move on. But I really want to touch this. Yeah, I can't hear it, King. Shalakia, Israel. We can't hear it over here, brother. We're having some technical difficulties. You know, the devil don't want us to know this stuff here. Now, we already watched that. Oh, man. Ah, that sucks. Sorry about that, Israel. But it's not working, brother. All right, listen. Go to, you'll see that I put up in there about the Palestinian, the black Palestinians, not Palestinians, Pakistanians. You'll see that. Hopefully, that'll play. Yeah, what's going on with this today, baby? It is what it is, man. We keep it going. We got enough information, man, to keep this thing here going. But, you know, maybe I'll touch on it again. Maybe I'll catch an article or something of the Black Iranians. Matter of fact, hey, punch in Google Black Iranians and get a quick article on that. Let's see, because I want them to experience this too. There's articles and everything, but I just happen to get a video. I'm a pa. You there?
Okay, I'm right here. I'm looking up an article right now.
Okay, Khan, the water. Yeah, Israel. You could do some of this research on your own as well. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and use this internet for more than the crap that's going on out here. Now, I didn't read this article over, but I'm sure it's packed full of some information that'll at least give you an idea of us being everywhere. Okay? So go ahead and read this, brother.
Khan. It says, writing ourselves to existence with the collection of Black Iranians. The groundbreaking work of the collection of the Black Iranians is the first and only efforts of its kind in Iran that bring together the voices of Black and Afro-Iranians, sharing their stories and experience to foster greater radical consciousness and combat the anti-Black racism academic to the Iranians.
Stop right there. You see that? They're experiencing everything that the curses say. Everything that we're experiencing. Look at that already from the door. And notice how they call us Afro. That's a sign of who you are. Come on.
Huh. It says 6 Black and Afro-Iranians based in Canada, Germany, France, and the United States launched the collective for Black Iranians in August 2020, out of the necessary to be seen, to be heard, and to be understood. Gotta go a picture right there, the collective.
You see that? Can you enlarge in that a little? Let me. Can you enlarge that just a little bit? God, look at this. That's your people, baby. Scattered all over this earth, from one end of the earth to another. You see this? Come on.
As of May 2021, the collective of the Black Iranians had developed a lively audience of over 20,000 followers from over the world. The collective center of the Black and Afro-Iranians experienced through various media in Persia and English in collaboration with their network of residential artists, storytelling, and filmmakers. Despite a century-long presence in Iran, Black Iranians are regularly written out of the national historic narratives. Sailors, merchants, laborers, religious leaders, political figures, and enslaved people, all connected to the East African and Iranian coasts. By the 19th century, however, the Iranians saw East Africa largely through the lens of enslavement. Although Iranians had for centuries enslaved Caucasians, Central Asians, South Asian, and East Africans, geopolitically changed, ultimately the left African most vulnerable, while some East Africans were enslaved as dual farmers and pure drivers.
You hear that? Cursed in the city, cursed in the field. Come on.
The prevalence of domestic workers in the urban centrals informed Black Iranians controversies about race, political Blackness. In the cities, enslaved African men, women, and children were worked as nannies, cooks, pages, escorts, and housekeepers to manage elite and wealthy Iranians' day-to-day lives.
You see that? Same positions we hold over here. Servitude. The tail, not the head. Come on.
Right.
Persian speakers commonly use the term Sarah or Black as an adjective to describe a various of people, ranging from the people of Bajistan to elsewhere in the subcontinent. But the growing associate of East Africa with enslavement turned the term Black into a noun that refers specifically to the enslaved East Africans.
That's the Arab slave trade. Where that sister got hurt at over there by that white man, Tanzania and Zanzibar, that's where the Arab slave trade went out of. It is estimated that 50,000 slaves a year went through the island of Zanzibar. 50,000.
You know what? You know, this is just reconfirmation that the scriptures is true when we read Psalms 83:1. They got a global Israelite playbook that they made with crafty counsel, and we see him implementing it We see the slave trade, and then we see their representation of sharecropping and Jim Crow laws, how they implement them, how we the tail and we doing all of the hard work and rigorous labor. And we got all of these certain cultures, social constructs, and all of these different societies, because they all confederate against us and they all use crafty counsels, just like it said in Psalms 83. We witness in the playbook of slavery and the conditions of it happening in Iran, in Palestine, and various other places to our people who are under the curses of Deuteronomy 28.
God, King. That's what it's so crazy that I had the conversation I was telling you earlier with this brother, and he wants to sit up there and kind of deny the slave trade because we're indigenous, crap. Okay, fine. But what are you talking about? Your people are spread all over. He said that, how is the Bible true? I said, it's proof in the Bible of where our people are. He didn't know about the Afro-Iranians. He didn't know about the Afro-Iraqians.
You know, the irony about that whole conversation when you brought that up, as I reflected on it, was that this whole conversation asked the brother what's his last name. That's going to change the whole dynamic of his whole, we wasn't slaves. Because just because the scriptures say Judah, the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom was going to be oppressed together, right? We oppressed in America together. We seen how in Virginia they changed the legislation to call the so-called indigenous, or what they try to call themselves today is the FBAs or whatever, right? Saying that they was here already. Well, they was lumped in with the Negroes and put on these plantations, man.
Exactly.
That's how the descendants of Pocahontas got the last name Lewis. Come on, man. Let's be realistic with this, man. You sitting here and I get it. Everybody wants to have the story of the hero, or I was unscathed, I got through this. But that ain't the case, man. Whether your last name is Running Rainwater or whatever the hell you calling yourself, man, you under the same curses as me.
And of your brothers in Iraq and Iran. It's the curses are everywhere. It said they will overcome us and chase us down and tackle us and put us under submission. Not a direct quote from the scriptures, but yes, that's what it comes from. Read on, King. Let's get through this. All praises to the Most High. This article is good. Most High is running this show. I had a nice video, but I like this article so far. You know what I'm saying? Come.
It says the British and Iranian efforts to stop the trafficking of the enslaved people in Iraq began in 1848. But it was not until 1929 that the Iranian parliament outlawed enslavement and declared all those enslaved to be free. The process of abolition, however, brought an assurance of Black Iranians, experienced, enslaved, or free. To this day, many Iranians deny any history of enslavement within Iraq. The few scholars who have acknowledged it have shouldered enslavement in Iraq as the relevant and familiar relationship distance from the chattel slavery associated with the transatlantic slave trade. Further, the mass embrace of the Iranian national myth, which claimed that the true Iranians are white, have led to the damaging exclusion of Black Iranians from the Iranian identification. The groundbreaking work of the collective of Black Iranians is the first and only effort of its kind in Iran that bringeth together the voice of Black and Afro-Iranians, sharing their stories and experience to foster great radical consciousness and combat with the anti-Black racism academic to the Iranian community. Their works have been featured in multiple news outlets, including AI, Zechariah, AJ Plus, The New Arab, and more. And have partnered with Because We Read Books Club and Casual Republic Press to create a unit around the history of race, Blackness, and enslavement in Iran. In September 2021, the collective was showcasing the first multimedia exhibition at the 12 Gates Art in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. A show titled Has Him, We Are Here. We Are Here. Beta Bag Huzadim interviewed a following member of the collective of Black Iranians, Pralissa Kazaum Hawada. In April 2022, Kazaum Hawada, a human rights law, have a decade of experienced workers with the United Nations Children Fund, UNICEF, as well as other UN agencies and non-governmental organizations that force on building and international and national policies for the most vulnerable populations around the world. She is also document filmmaker. Bag Huladuza is an assistant professor of history and African studies at Bucknell University and served as the residential historian for the collective of the Black Iranians. She is currently writing her book, The Color Black, Enslavement and Ensure in Iran. It says, since the launch of the collective at the end of August 2020, storytelling through art, music, and film has been a major thread in the efforts to center and amplify Black Iranian voice. Could you tell us the power of the storytelling in the collective's works? It says, Priscilla, storytelling plays a significant role in both African and Iranian cultures. At the collective, we are all about standing at the intersection of who we are and share the power of what is meant to be who we are. Hence, we naturally use storytelling to do so. We tell the stories of Iranians and Africans and Black realities that many do not exist, that many did not know exist, to ensure that we learn from one another in ways that enable us to cohabit in the global society, now equipped with a greater understanding of one another. The collective in the same group tradition conveys the story of Black and Afro-Iranians from around the world, then asks audience to share these stories so they're owned by all of us. We are, in a way, the growth of the Iranian community. In the ancient West African traditions, growth were storytellings of their times. They observed society and recounted its stories so that those stories were not forgotten. Equally important, Groves asks that the stories that are retold so that they are owned by all. The collective in the same Grove tradition convey the story of the Black and Afro-Iranians from around the world, and they ask the audience to share these stories so they're owned by all of us. We make an effort to improve accessibility. All our content is available in both Persian and English. Our goal is to be available in more language because we believe that the identification is translation. But Tim, how do you choose what stories to share? Priscilla, we have found the collection with a pool of Black and Afro-Iranian storytellers in Iran and across the Iran and African dispersion. We have already a village of voices, so we have looked towards the collective that it is, to its founding and contributing members, to begin sharing segments of who we inspire others to do the same. For example, another founding member, Parasim Nicole, shared a story of her love for singing. She explained, however, that she never sung in Persia with her Iranian community for fear of being mocked because she is black. And so through the series, Voice from Home, Parasim sung a song by famous Iraqi singer Gogosh. In other cases, one of the most known of someone else who is black and Iranian or of an African descent who was a relative, a friend, an acquaintance. And we admire someone's art. For example, I have known that Baga Baradun before launching the collective. She is an Iranian of African descent from southern Iran, a student in physiology, and now a contributing member of the collective. Pugger has taken our audience to powerful moments from her childhood, and she taught us so about who we are by paying attention to whom we may not know. She explained it during our roundtable conversation about the transnational blackness, how their vast majorities of the people around her did not know about the Persian Gulf slave trade and the Iranian involvement in it. So once again, once we identify storytellers and they decide what story to tell based on who they are, the collective then becomes a creative echo by sharing and amplifying their voices. This right here is once again a picture of the collective. Pull that up real quick. Drop that down. It says, Bata. The role of the memories seen to operate at two different levels throughout the works of the collective. Many of the scenes and stories share directly from different members' memories from their own experiences. For example, Aramim Azadazin recollection of her birthday in Iran, or Makala Ka'orasapu memories of being mocked for her taste in clothing. Then there is the second layer, where we present historical stories gathered from archived sources or memoirs to combat the insurance of history of enslavement and abortion in Iranian collective memories. How are these two different layers of memories related, if at all? The Priscilla. There are indeed two layers of memories that the collective strive to connect. In fact, I will add a third one, the memory of the future. This future-oriented memory is not yet integrated in our work, but we wish to set the ground for its formation. The first layer is one that connects memory to past. This is history. It is important to know in all dimensions, especially those that are relevant to the living with one another today. Within Iran and among the Iranian communities at large, there's a general lack of understanding about the Persian Gulf slave trade, for example, and the fact that the enslavement was only abolished in 1929 in Iran. Dialogues around race are either scarce or foreign, literally and figuratively. I grew up hearing folks say to me, we do not have many black people in Iran, even after I tell them that I'm also Iranian. My experience is echoed by many other black Iranians who have also constantly felt that they need to explain how they can be both. With Iran and among the Iranian community at large, there is a general lack of knowledge about the Persian Gulf slave trade. Are in the quote. It says, it was clear to the collective that there was work that needed to be done in the realms of memory and consciousness. The awakening of what it is there, but we do not know. The other layer of our work on memory grounds us in the present and established through stories like Irma in Los Angeles, and Makadam, and Maka'ah, and Ba Darar Abbas, that we are here, not only in Iran and through the Iranian diaspora, but also through the world. Maka'ah's stories are here to teach us that we, black women who are also Iranians, share a current Iranian reality. At family gatherings, at weddings, ceremonies, at Nozarem celebrations, at every single Iranian moment, black women are here, and his story remain everyone that we are and indeed are always here. The collective work then is essential. One of the writings ourselves to existence in the past, in the future, in the present, and in the future. We scrolling through the collective's Instagram account, Collectives for the Black Iranians. We might think that the artwork as an album of these memories, personally and forgotten, along with quotes and reminders to help us build more memories in the future. What role do the art play in the retelling of these stories? And personally, I've seen art as a tool of communication, emotions, and connection to one another. Using art to place blackness in Iranian reality, or Iranian reality and blackness, is another way of writing. And in particular cases, drawing ourselves an instance. I used to sit at my grandma's cutting Sabbath, green herbs, for hours in Tehran. She gossiped about every single relative, and I just listened mostly in detached approval. The Paka fan would be on the floor making more noise than wind. My melanated skin becoming one of my Iranian realities. I shared this memory of my childhood in Tehran with Alex as a Daraka, another founding member. He could mirror me, echo me with his memory of seeing his Afro-Iranian grandmother, Kasaba, in her garden, and Abadan in southern Iraq. I thought that was important to echo, and the memory is now embodied in a piece produced by the collective with British Iranian artist Sarban Gorsha. Similarly, the collective has worked to imagine and visualize some of the historic available to us today. For example, we create a series of life Kazarim in a visual form. We search by you, by the time instrued by Iranian Americans, artist Mia Jafar. Karim was born in Zarabah in 1834 and trafficked in Iran in 1856, where she advocated for her own and other freedoms. In one piece, she seen Karim on the look holding while them a young enslaved boy she had tried to free. A very touching series produced by the collective, writing ourselves, say it loud and clear. We are here. In this series, we continue to put art at the service of history and advocates. For example, we create art around the fact that in 1864, a census shows that 2.5% of Tyrian population was black. Let's bear in mind that migration was not only forced. Some people choose migration due to economical opportunities or other forms of social mobility. In collaboration with Cornelian artist Ben Leban, and under your guidance of our residential historians, we produce a piece representing black Iranians' presence in Tehran at that time. It is truly a visual invitation to see blackness in Iranian history. Art is used here in our efforts to redress the insurance and the subsequent formation of evolve around being black, African, Iranian, simultaneously being Iranian and of African descent and of African and Iranian descent. Come on, let me add Elder back to stage. Come on. There we go. Come on, you on mute, Elder.
All praises to the Most High. I was backstage for a minute. You know what I mean? But that was a very interesting article. Great find. It definitely shows you that our people are in Iran and suffering from the same things that we suffer from. You know, so suffering from the same curses. So this Bible remains to be undefeated and true. That we are in Iraq, we are in Iran, and we are suffering the curses. We are under subjection to our enemies that are mentioned in the Bible. You heard that? That's a Persian slave trade. You understand? This book is serious. All praises to the Most High. Give me one more. You see that video I just shared? In the group, play that. That is that's Pakistanians right here. Play that for us, man, and then we'll get back to these scriptures. All praises to the Most High, man. This is a vast, vast topic. The Most High put on my spirit. This is going to be like a quick little summary lesson, and then we're going to dig into the parts of this lesson where I'm going to dig deeper into it, you know, where it's more of a study on these certain slave trades, okay? So all praises to the Most High. I hope you're enjoying this lesson, you know, this historical lesson of where your people are and how our people are all over this earth. Thus saith the Lord, from one end of the earth to another, all four corners, suffering the curses of Deuteronomy. This is so much bigger than us. All praises to the Most High. Play that. Yeah, I want check this out. This is Pakistan. Look at these people. You cannot feel it. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. That's the electric slide, baby.
What country do you think that video is from? You might actually be surprised to learn that it's Pakistan. So the Afro-Pakistani community numbers about 250,000, and they're predominantly based around Balochistan and the Sindh area, so around Karachi. The community has historically been known as the Shiddi community, but recently they've started to take on the surnames Kambar, which is the freed slave of Ali, and also Belali, which was the companion of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Now, the Afro-Pakistani Shiddi community was first brought to the South Asian region around the 18th and 19th century, so before the British invaded. Now, if you recall, there was no such thing as India then. Instead, it was hundreds of smaller kingdoms, which explains why the Shiddi community is particularly found in either Balochistan or Sindh, as they were taken there by the Arab Oman slave trade. Now, they're originally either from Kenya or Tanzania, and they were captured and sold in Zanzibar, then taken to Muscat, and then later to South Asia, where they served as slaves or soldiers. In modern days, the Shiddi community actually makes up the largest labor force in Karachi's port. They also host an annual Shiddi Mela, where all members of the Shiddi community get together and celebrate and learn about their African culture. Now, this is actually something quite new. I believe it only started a few years ago. It is hard to number the Shiddi community in Pakistan because many members of the community have intermarried with South Asians to avoid discrimination. I find it quite fascinating that we do have these communities across Pakistan, India, and Bangladesh. And I hope in the future to give you more information about them. On TikTok, this is my educational account, Auntie Annie Says. So make sure to hit the follow button if you want to learn a few more facts about South Asia or history or politics. It's a little bit more learning, a little bit less news. So make sure you hit the follow button.
You see that, guys? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to touch on what she said. She said not only there, but India and Bangladesh. She also said that they were experiencing so much discrimination that they started to intermingle just to stop it. These are the curses of Deuteronomy. These are our people. And if you notice, that kind of reminds me of the electric slide.
Con, that definitely reminded me of the electric slide. Plus,
you know what I'm saying?
Plus, you know what else you just brought up? You just said that they intermingle with the Asians to avoid conflict, right? Don't that sound like our brothers and sisters from the tribe of Issachar? What they call it, Lahava Rasa or something.
Exactly. All of them under Spain. It ain't just Issachar. Right. It's all of them that were under the Spain. That's why you have Dominicans saying, I know black, because they're taught to better the race by marrying the white. It's the same thing.
And if you look at it, if we want to go back, right? Ishmael came out of Abraham's house. So he was definitely a dark complected man. They ain't look like no Ottomans and Turks. They ain't look like the Europeans. They were very dark skinned. It was kind of like the Hamites putting us in captivity. We all looked the same back then. We all had afros. We ain't had a thinning of the hair, none of that stuff. Because we was all descendants of Abraham. And right there, the genealogy was pure coming out.
God, all praises, man. You know, this truth is coming out. This truth is coming out, guys. Let's get back to these scriptures, man. Let's get Luke 21. Let's see what Christ said. Luke 21 has started 20. Let's see what Christ said to our ancestors while he was on this earth.
This is the book of Luke, chapter 21, verse 20. And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies, then know that the desolation thereof is nigh.
So this is Christ. He said, this is what's going to happen. You understand? He said, when you see Jerusalem surrounded in 70 AD, this happened, then just know that the desolation of us being a nation is not. It's coming. Go ahead.
Verse 21. Then let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains. And let them which are in the midst of it depart out.
So he's saying flee. And it's estimated that 1 million of us fled into Africa, fleeing from Roman persecution. Come on.
And let not them that are in the countries enter therein too.
Don't come back. Come on.
For these be the days of vengeance.
These are the days of vengeance. Come on.
That all things which are written may be fulfilled.
See, these are the days of vengeance from the Most High. And everything that is written in Deuteronomy 28 is going to come to pass. This is what Christ is saying. The curses are coming because you did not hearken unto the voice of Yahweh by Hashem, Yahweh Shah.
That's right.
It's payback time. It's vengeance time. The Most High God got his revenge. Come on.
Verse 23. But woe unto them that are with child. And to them that give suck in those days.
Hey, listen, man. Woe unto us with children today. A 1-year-old baby just got killed. That could have been any of our children. That could have been one of my grandbabies. Come on.
For there shall be great distress in the land, and wrath upon his people.
And wrath upon his people, us.
Come
on.
Verse 24. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword. And shall be led away captive into all nations.
There we go. Captivity, slavery, into all nations.
Right.
And we're proving that now. We're in Iran. We're in Iraq. The woman just said, we're in Bangladesh. We're in India. These are things that we're going to touch on in these series. But look at us. Christ said it. We're going to go into all nations as captives. Read on.
And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles until the time of the Gentiles be fulfilled.
And Jerusalem, our homeland, is going to be trodden down while we're in all nations. You just saw that we're still in all nations, baby. You see, we're in Iraq fighting for civil rights. We're in Iran fighting for civil rights. We're in Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, fighting for our civil rights, fighting these curses. This is bigger than us, man. It's bigger than Jersey. This is bigger than New York. This is bigger than Vegas. This is bigger than California. It's bigger than the East Coast. It's bigger than the West Coast. It's bigger than the Midwest. Bigger than us, man. These cocky camps need to shut the hell up.
Right.
Come on.
And there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon and in the stars, and upon the earth distress of nations.
Upon the earth distress of nations. These are the signs that he's given us while we're in our captivity to know that he's coming. Right. This is what we see. All these earthquakes, all these signs in the sky, all these tornadoes, all these blood rivers. He's saying, I'm coming. All these tornadoes, I said that, all these hurricanes, all these typhoons. He said he's coming, baby. These are the signs of it. Come on.
And upon the earth, distress of nations with perplexity. The sea and the waves roaring. Men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth.
Every men's hearts are failing with fear right now. As looking to these medias, as looking to these so-called UFOs, as looking into the signs that they seek that are here through this Bible, knowing that we're going to be put back on top. They see this, man. And if they don't see it, they feel it spiritually. That's why they keep trying to start a race war with us. Everything that happens got something to do with us. And they keep trying to come at us. Well, they're going to get what they ask for.
Right.
Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible. But when they get it, they're not going to understand what's happening. They thought it was just going to be an easy victory. They think so, but once they start touching us, it's going to be a problem. Thus saith the Lord. Read on.
All right, let me start 25. 26 from the top and then go on to 27. It just sounds better like that. All right, verse 26. Men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. The powers of heaven shall be shaken. And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory. And when these things begin to come to pass, then look up and lift up your heads, for your redemption draweth near.
Look up and lift up. When we see Yahweh, that's when we're going to come out of all nations. That's how we know that the Gentiles over there, the so-called Jew and the Palestinian, are in our land. Because it said, thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible, thus saith our Mashiach, that the land will be trodden down to the Gentile until he returns. How come the Christians don't see this? Read on.
Verse 29, and he spake to them a parable. Behold, the fig tree and all the trees, when they now shoot forth, ye see and know your own selves that summer is now nigh at hand.
Okay, stop right there, King. All praises to the Most High. I wanted to say something else to this. Christ is saying that when he's talking to the Israelites, obviously, right? He's telling them from verse 20 on down, he's telling them, you're going to go into slavery. You're going to be killed. You're going to this. Everything of those curses are going to come on get you. Your land's going to be trodden down. You're going to be sending to all nations. But I'm coming. And he says, look nigh, your redemption, your salvation. Salvation is for us. He didn't have any other nations he's talking about there.
Right.
We're the ones suffering the curses. We're the ones in all nations. He's talking to us. He didn't say anything about a Gentile. This is out of the Mashiach's mouth. I'm coming to get Israel. Your redemption draweth nigh when you see me, baby. Not the whole earth, not the other nations. He's talking to Israel right here. Genesis, did you read that?
God.
Let's go to 2 Chronicles 7 and 14, Baba Kishar. I didn't mean to call them out, but they get on my nerves, man. You know?
Yeah.
We like to stay out of the bull crap, you know, of this nation. But, you know, they're misleading a whole lot of people, and it's right here in the book.
God.
We didn't make that up that salvation is for us. That's out of Christ's mouth. He didn't include nobody else. He said, you're going to go through the suffering of the curses, but I'm coming. After you pay your due, after you pay your fine to God, to Yahweh, I'm going to come get you. But you're going into all nations, and I'm going to redeem you from them nations. He didn't say anything about the Gentile.
God.
We're actually under the tutelage of the Gentile. That's why he has to come get us out of all nations. He said that we're going to be suffering in all nations. The curses of Deuteronomy 28, and we just read that with the articles. Iraq, Iran. How is salvation for the Gentiles?
God. It ain't.
What do they need saving from? Because we the ones who got them curses on our back.
Right.
Read on, King.
This is the book of 2 Chronicles, chapter 7, verse 14. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sins and will heal their land.
Talking about us, baby. This is what we're doing today. I know we're still suffering, but we are returning back to him. We are waking up and returning back to him. But this is happening all over the earth, Yasharala. This is bigger than us. I just saw something, and I'll start touching on these things when I come back to this. You understand? When we start to revisit and we start to do the other parts where I can get details on certain areas. But I'm seeing us in Peru waking up. I'm seeing us in Brazil waking up. We just saw Iran, Iraq. We're seeing this all over the earth. Waking up. And guess what? I ain't seen no HOI down there. I ain't seen no other camps that I know of down there, but they're waking up. This is bigger than us, man. We need to get off our high horses, man. And just be grateful that you're awake and do the work that the Most High has you to do in your region. Because he said, I got other prophets and everything doing what I need them to do. It's bigger than us. He showed that prophet that. Was it Alicia? He said, man, I got more right over here. This was like, yo, I'm the only one left. No, you ain't. And that's how a camp sounds.
He said he got 7,000 tucked in the cut. You don't even know about.
That's how these camps sound when they say the dumb stuff. Most High's like, wait, what? I got 7,000 more ready to go. You don't know nothing about them. Some of them ain't even awake yet. But they still tucked away in the cut, ready to go.
You know, I try not to use this, but they really do, man. A lot of the camps who take that approach, like, you know, that's how the Pharisees acted. Wasn't nothing above them in the law, and they wasn't looking for no Hamashiach, so everything started and stopped with them.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't believe in Hamashiach, and a lot of these camps, man, they exalting themselves, man, falsely like that, man.
Indeed.
We're supposed to be humble and meek, man.
Indeed. Yes, sir. Agreed. You know, that's why I'm glad I'm right here.
Me too.
You understand? Our elders are so humble. You understand? They teach us to respect other camps, even if we don't agree with them or see eye to eye with their doctrine. We're taught to respect them, to salute them. There's other camps that won't even salute us. They'll walk right by us. I've seen it. When we were teaching in LA, there was another camp that was literally 30 feet away doing camp. And when they closed up camp, they walked past us like we didn't exist.
Yeah, you know
that's not going to get you into the kingdom. Where's the brotherly love in that?
Nah, you're right. But you know what? That's why, you know, double salutes and double shout outs to our elders, you know, because you can't always, you might join a congregation and it looks one way from the unexperienced and unawakened eye. And then when you step inside and you start ingesting and walking in the commandments, you begin to see the evilness around you. You don't know. You don't know good from evil before you step in the doors. So when you see a young brother younger than me coming in the truth, and I'm from a different camp, and he don't speak to me, well, that's a doctrine taught by men.
Yeah.
That's a doctrine taught by men right there, right?
And it's sad. It's sad.
It's sad. It's sad, but you know what? That's that flaming sword that the Most High got set up, man. It's going to be all kinds of stumbling blocks on this walk, right? But hey, the Most High left us with a jewel in the gym, and he said, man, hey, take the narrow path, the path that's least traveled, man.
That's right.
I'm cool with going out with just me and one eye, me and two eyes. I don't have to have 40 and 50 people around me because I'm not validated by that. We all seeking salvation, and the salvation that we seeking say that we need to return to the Lord with fear and trembling, man.
That's right. We
don't need to return to the Lord like, look what I did. I got a congregation of 50,000.
God. That's that pride, man.
That pride, man.
God.
And I tell you, a lot of our brothers, right? A lot of the congregations in Israel. I'm not saying all of them, right? Because I do believe you need to be. If you ain't going to put input to your congregation, then how can you expect anybody else to, right? So
God.
I think it's a fine line with the money, but we could tell who is chasing the word and receiving the rewards from Yahweh, or who is chasing the money and being shamed by Yahweh in front of the whole congregation of Israel, man. You can't.
He's dealing with them.
He dealing with them in front. He making their shame and their nakedness.
That's
shown
right.
In front of all Israel, man. And let that be a testament to us, man. And we need to salute our elders, man, because our elders ain't like that, man. Our elders ain't the dogs, man, looking at our sores, man, bleeding us dry. Our elders is replenishing us with life, man, and showing us how to be on this walk, man. How to be a sheep, man, but be wise as a serpent at the same time, man. And it's a beautiful thing, man, when you look and you can, like, in your head make that comparison and juxtapose it toward the scriptures. And you gotta have that assurance in your heart, knowing, like, my elder, he ain't the most politicized. He ain't going viral every day, but one thing he is doing is loving his brother and rebuking his neighbor and enforcing the commandments, man.
That's right.
And that's all we can ask.
That's it.
We're not looking for no Fortune 500 movie set. We ain't looking for the biggest and the best videos, man. We just content with whatever Yahweh put on our plate, man.
Absolutely.
And that's that, man. And that's what I got from my elders. I ain't taking videos and likes. My elders don't talk about videos and likes. My elders is talking about redemption and salvation. So I'm happy where I'm at, whether it's 10 of us or 2 million of us.
That's right.
I'm going to be strong in the Lord.
That's right. All praises to the Most High. Let me get 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 46 through 48, Baba Kishore.
Chapter 8, you said? Okay, This is the book of 1 Kings, chapter 8, verse 48.
46 through 48.
Oh, 46, Salakia, 46 through 48. If they sin against thee, For there is no man that sinneth not, and thou be angry with them, and deliver them to the enemy, so that they carried them away captive unto the land of the enemy, for far or near. Yet if they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captives, and repent, and make supplication unto thee in the land of them that carried them captives, saying, we have sinned and have done perversely, we have committed wickedness, and so return unto thee with all their heart and with all their soul in the land of their enemies, which led them away captive, and pray unto thee toward their land, which thou gavest unto their fathers, the city which thou hast chosen, and the house which I have built for thy name, then hear their prayer.
That's it. You hear that? This is what we need to be doing. This is what we need to be doing. Bethinking ourselves, wake back up to this truth, wake back up to the Most High, wake back up to understanding who we are, and get into it, and repenting and coming home and doing the commandments, everything that our ancestors didn't do, or what they did to get us into this situation. This is what the scriptures are saying. Repent, Yasharala. Stop the folly, man. This is bigger than you. This is bigger than you. What color shirt you wear. Much bigger. We're all over. All praises to the Most High. Give me Ezekiel 36. Start at 20, and then we'll go through 28. Ezekiel 36. This is bigger than Nino Brown, baby. I'm going to keep saying that. That's what I should have named this lesson. It's bigger than Nino Brown.
You said...
For those who don't know who Nino Brown is, go watch New Jack City.
You said Ezekiel 36 and started 28.
20. Start at 20 and then bring it to 28, King.
All right. This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 36, verse 20. And when they entered into the heathen, whither they went, they profaned my holy name.
Profaned his holy name. Come on.
When they said them, these are the people of the Lord, and are gone forth out of his land. But I had pity for mine holy name, which the house of Israel had profaned among the heathen whither they went.
That's what's happening still to this day. Come on.
Therefore say unto the house of Israel, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, I do not this for your sake, O house of Israel, but for mine holy name's sake, which ye have profaned among the heathen whither ye went.
And we profane it amongst the heathen by calling out the other gods and everything every day.
Yeah.
We profane it.
Yeah. And it's crazy because it's saying and when they entered unto the heathen whither they went, they profaned my holy name. So this is we mixing right here with the heathen.
Khan.
We profaning the holy bloodline of Yasharala. That's what it's saying, man.
Exactly what he's saying.
Khan.
Yo, when I did that episode on Stockholm Syndrome about not giving our children to marry with the enemies, I went into deep depth about that. and how he talks about how he's against that. I said, why would he go through so much trouble with our lineage, with our line, being very specific? You know what I'm saying? This goes through this one goes to, and being very specific on who Yahushua came out of, just to profane it, just to do what you want, to sleep with who you want, to make marriages and babies with who you want.
Hey, man.
This is what he's saying here.
Yeah, and you know, you know, when the Most High turned his face from us, right? We really, really, really lost our path, man. We got so diluted. But the mercy of the Lord is bringing us back right now, waking up, man. Because without this law, we wouldn't know. Mixing with the other nations is a sin. We wouldn't know that if it wasn't for the law. We was sitting here wallowing in sin, thinking that we was evading harm. You know, like we was reading earlier, how they was mixing to avoid persecution with the other nations, right? We ain't no different.
No.
We ain't no
different. It's happening here.
It's happening here.
It happens here all the time.
Right, man. And we need to hold fast to that. And I'm glad you brought that out, because those in a time where everybody is highlighting all our differences, you know what I'm saying? These curses is the connection between all of us, man.
That's right. That's why, you know, the Most High put this on my heart. I was like, wow. I was like, okay, I see the direction you want me to go. And you know, just look at what we're finding out. Look at this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're all over this earth suffering the curses. It's not just here. I'm gonna keep saying this is bigger than Nino Brown, baby. It's bigger than us, man. Continue to read, King.
Verse 22. Therefore, say unto the house of Israel, thus saith the Lord God, I do this not for your sakes, O house of Israel, but for mine holy name's sake, which ye have profaned among the heathen whither ye went. And I will sanctify my great name, which was profaned among the heathen, which ye have profaned in the midst of them. And the heathen shall know that I am the Lord, saith the Lord Yahweh, when I shall be sanctified in you before their eyes.
See that? They're gonna know who he is when he deals with us and brings us back to our glory. They're gonna know.
That's why the scriptures reiterate our salvation is gonna look strange to the heathen.
Exactly.
Because it's gonna be, you know how the escalator go? One going up and the other one going down.
Exactly.
And they gonna be watching us go up.
Yep. And we're gonna be watching them going down. Damn right.
Stockholm syndrome is real.
Yes, sir.
Cause your cousin that voted for Trump, he gonna be like, can't we just say one of them?
Yeah. That's good white folk.
One white ready face.
It's good white folk.
Yeah.
God. No, you can't.
Yeah,
they're done. They ain't coming. Read on, King.
Verse 24. For I will take you from among the heathen and gather you out.
Why is he taking us from among the heathen?
Why? Because we.
Why? I'm just saying. I thought they were coming with us.
Hey, last time I checked, they've been reputed as nothing, man.
Exactly. And now our people, even in this truth, want to make them something.
Right.
Read on.
For I will take you from among the heathen and gather you out of all countries and will bring you into your own land.
You hear that? He's going to come get us from Iraq. He's going to come get us from Pakistan. He's going to come get us from Bangladesh. He's going to come get us from Iran. He's going to come get us from India, from America, from South America. He's coming to get us. And if we in Antarctica, he's coming to get us there too, damn it.
Right.
He's coming to get us and bring us back to our land. It's bigger than us, man. Stop being so damn cocky. It's way bigger than us. Just be happy you're a part of this. Read on, King.
I got a precept. About
bring it out.
This, right?
Bring it out.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 30, verse 3. Where you was bringing out in Ezekiel, and this is reiterating Deuteronomy 30. It says that then the Lord thy God will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and we return and gather thee from all the nations whither the Lord have scattered thee. If any of thine be driven out unto the outmost parts of heaven, from thence will the Lord thy God gather thee, and from thence will the Lord fetch thee.
God, he's talking about us.
He's talking about us, man.
You know?
Straight like that.
Great precept. Great precept. Go back to where we were. Let's finish that off, King. Great precept.
Okay. This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 36, and we have verse 25. Then will I sprinkle clean water upon you, and ye shall be clean.
He's going to clean us off, pick us up, dust us off, bring us onto our own land.
Right.
Come on.
And ye shall be clean from all your filthiness, and from all your idols will I cleanse you.
From all your Christianity, from your Allahs, from your Santarias and voodoos and all of this stuff. He's going to take he's going to smash all that. We were talking about that yesterday because we had, we were in we were in a church and we see the idols that's in Christianity. And me and the brother Ariel was talking about how, when the Most High come, he's going to smash all of these.
Right.
All these things are going to be done away with. In all the mosque. All of it's going to be done away with. That cobblestone going to be smashed. Everything that the Most High is talking about. When you see Thailand, because I'm starting to see a lot about Thailand because people want to go live over there because it's a cheaper way of living and it's beautiful, what have you. And I see they got this huge statue of Buddha that's coming down.
God.
The angels are going to destroy that.
God.
It's all coming down, baby.
God.
It's only one God and one God only. His name is Yahweh.
That's right.
And he ain't playing. Read on, King.
Verse 26. A new heart also will I give you.
He's going to give us a new heart. Write these laws on statutes and commandments on our hearts. Come on.
And a new spirit will I put within you.
The Holy Spirit. Come on.
And I will take away the stony heart out of your flesh. And I will give you a heart of flesh.
And he's going to give us a heart of flesh. All praises to the Most High. Read on.
And I will put my spirit within you and cause you to walk in my statutes. And
he's going to make us walk in his statutes.
Right.
So we can't sin no more. It's a damn shame he got to do that. But that's what he's going to do. He's even tired of punishing us. He said, I'm going to make it till you can't sin no more.
Right.
No more. Read on.
And ye shall keep my judgments and do them.
Uh-huh.
And ye shall dwell in the land that I gave your fathers, and ye shall be my people, and I will be your God.
God. But it ain't going to be easy. Let's go to Zechariah real quick. Go to Zechariah 13. Give me verse 8 and 9.
All right. It's the book of Zechariah, chapter 13, verse 8. And it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
Come on.
But the third shall be left therein.
So 2/3 of our people just got to go. They're so wicked, the Most High said they got to go. 2/3. That's the majority of us. You got 3 parts. Only 1 part is making it.
Right.
Right now, Yasharala, you're in the 1 part. Do everything you can to stay in it. Read on.
Verse 9. And I will bring the third part through the fire.
Through the what?
Through the fire.
Through the what?
Through the fire.
Through the fire. This ain't no easy walk, baby. Come on.
And I will refine them as a silver is refined, and will try them as gold is tried.
So what are you doing? Right? He's likening it to gold. He's likening it to silver. He's likening it to precious metals. Right? So what do you do when you dig up these precious metals? You put them in high heat.
Right.
To cleanse them. And that's what he's doing. Because when you get in the high heat, it separates the impurities from the metal. Because the metal is dirty and filthy until it goes through that high heat. Before you can make them into silverware. Before you can make a silver chain. Before you can make a gold chain. It's filthy.
Hey, King.
What's up?
That's mighty. Because this precept is mighty. Because if you ask a refiner, and that's a person who refines the silver and the gold, you ask them what's the process of refining silver and gold, right? It said, and he says he takes the silver and gold and holds it in the fire and keeps a close watch on it, right? Right? And then he said you got to keep a close watch on it because you got to know when to take it out of the fire, right?
God.
So then the dude said, well, when do you know to take it out of the fire, right? It says when you can see your reflection in the gold.
When the Most High can see his reflection in you.
That's what a refiner does. Refines the gold. And that's the
Most High. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Thank you for adding that. I did not know that. I'm definitely gonna put that in my pocket and use that. You understand? But do you see like why the Most High chose that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why he chose to say your silver and gold and how the process goes?
Right.
Everything. He's on point, man. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
That slightest detail.
Mm.
Oh my God, I didn't know that. I knew that you had to go through it. You understand? You had to go to high heat. I did not know the particulars of having to see your reflection. I didn't know that. I didn't know that you had to take a close. I mean, I didn't take that into consideration. A close eye on it. That's what he does with us.
And yeah, and to make it so crazy, right? I said reflection, right? But the guy, he didn't say reflection. He said you pull it out when you see your image in the, you know, the piece of metal.
Oh my God.
He didn't say reflection. I said that. Salakia. He said when you see your image in the reflection, that's when you pull it out of the fire. It's ready.
Wow. And that's when we're going to be refined as fine gold.
Come.
When he sees his reflection, when he sees his image. Because
Right.
we're made in his image, baby. Huh? That's fire, man. All praises, man.
All praises.
And, you know, I just wanted to add to that just a little bit, because you really can't add to that. That's fire. But this is what he does with us when he pulls us out of the world. When he pulls us out of the 2/3. He puts us through this fire until he sees us, him in us. Look at that, man.
Come.
Look at that. Oh my God, man. All praise to the Most High. Finish that off, man. I got chills all over. I got chills going on right now, man.
In fact, I'm gonna start 9 from the top. This is the book of Zechariah, chapter 13, verse 9. And I will bring the third part through the fire, and I will refine them as silver is refined, and I will try them as gold is tried. They shall call on my name, and I will hear them, and I will say, it is my people. They shall say, the Lord is my God.
All praises to the Most High, man.
Praises to the Most High.
God, that brings
some clarity to it, boy.
God.
Yes.
God, that brought chills up and down my spine, baby. Oh my goodness, man. Dwada for that input. Word is born. All right, let's continue, man, because I'll stay right here. You know, and I know the people want to go and do what they need to do too, because I don't want to go nowhere. But after that, man, oh my God, man. Yeah, that was real right there. I told you, man, I'm definitely gonna bring that out. You know what I'm saying? When I bring out this verse now, man, I'm gonna add that, man. That's powerful.
Hey, we from HOI, man. We ain't selling this literature here, man. This thing given out freely, man.
God. Let me get Jeremiah 23, because I told you, man, I'll stay right here for a minute. That right there, I'll stay right here. I'll rest on that. That's my Sabbath right there. You know what I'm saying? That revelation was serious. I hope y'all felt it like I did, man. That was very powerful, man. Very powerful. How descriptive and how on point Yahweh is, man. How detailed he is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's detailed like that. So he sees your image, his image in you. My God.
Right.
Let me get Jeremiah 23 in verse 7 and 8, Baba Kashar. That is serious, man. That is crazy. I love it, man.
All right,
now I can't wait to get on the call somewhere, and I'm gonna bring this scripture up. I'm gonna make it fit into the conversation.
Just so I can say that. When I first heard it, I was like that too. I was like, dang.
Yeah, I've gone over that scripture many, many times. That's one of my favorite scriptures, because I always go to, explain to Israel that, thank God you're going through this pain and suffering you're going through.
Right.
You understand? Thank God for that, because 2/3 are cut away and die. At least you were invited to the race.
Right. Right.
You were invited to go through this pain. Yeah. You were invited to go through these trials and tribulations. You understand? And that's what I always bring out. But that refinery, that's awesome ad, man. Once again, the water, man. All praises.
Yonder bar, King.
Bring that out, King. Jeremiah 23, verse 7 and 8.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 23, verse 7, and it reads, Therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that they shall no more say, The Lord liveth, which brought the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt.
You see that? This is bigger than Nino Brown. No more are we going to say, the Lord did this Passover. No more.
Right.
Come on.
It says, verse 8, But the Lord liveth, which brought up and which led the seed of the house of Israel out of the north country from all the countries whither I had driven them, and they shall dwell in their own land.
That's how big this is.
Yep.
That's how big this is. That we're not, I'm not saying we're not going to celebrate Passover. I don't want anybody to think that. I'm talking about, we're not going to talk about crossing into the Red Sea. That as huge as that is, the Most High God brought us out of Egypt, held back the Red Sea. We ain't going to worry about that no more, because this is going to be more vast.
Right.
He's got to come get us out of all nations. This is bigger than us here. Get out of your selfish thoughts. You ain't nobody like that.
That's right.
This is much bigger than us, man. Be happy that you're a part of it, that he woke you up. Stop being so damn cocky, man. For the Most High, shut you down. All praises to the Most High. That's it on that?
Yep.
That's 8. Okay, give me Jeremiah 31. Let me get verse 10 and 11, Baba Kishar.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 31, verse 10. Hear the word of the Lord, O ye nations, and declare it in the isles afar off, and say, He that scattered Israel will gather him and keep him as a shepherd doeth his flock.
Come on. You hear that?
For the Lord have redeemed Jacob. The Lord have redeemed Jacob and ransomed him from the hand of him that was stronger than he.
He ransoms us. He's going to ransom us. Let my people go. He's going to come in here and take us, baby.
Right.
Come on.
Therefore, they shall come and sing in the height of Zion, and shall flow together to the goodness of the Lord, for wheat and for wine and for oil and for the young of the flock and of the herd. And their soul shall be...
All praises to the Most High. That's it.
Okay, come.
Go ahead. Finish that off.
Come.
You can finish that off, though.
And the young of the flock and of their herd, and their souls shall be as the watered garden, and they shall not sorrow any more at all.
And we shall not sorrow anymore at all. All praises to the Most High, baby. And this, who is he talking to here? Is he talking to the Gentiles?
No, he's talking to Yasharal.
Talking to us, baby.
That's right.
All through the book, he's talking to us. All praises to the Most High, man. Hey, let me get one more article. I'm not going to read it all. I don't want you to read it all, because we're pressed for time now. But I do want that article on China, the history of China. It's a forgotten history of China. I don't think I want to read the whole article, but let's put it up and the people can go and read it for themselves. You understand? Yeah, keep going. It should, you see it? It should be the first thing after the first article after the precepts that I put there. Keep going. Right after the precepts, it's the first article. Here we go. Let's start reading that, King. This is bigger than us, baby. It's about China now.
Car. This right here is the forgotten history of African slave trade in China. How common was African slavery in China? I always known that Arab slave traders and Chinese merchant ships brought African slaves to China, but I wasn't sure of what extent. How many or how common or why African slave trade died out in China? The first African arrival in China as a gift of the king of Kunjia in Java to Tang Empire in 1830 AD.
That's the Tang Dynasty, the Tang Empire. Go ahead.
These young boys and were treated as exotic ornaments, no different from rhinoceros and other animals that were present alongside. The
Treated
Chinese
us like animals. Come on. Read on. Can you hear me? Or did you fall off? I can't hear you out, Paul. Technical difficulties. All praises to the Most High. Okay, where did he leave off at? He said, in later accounts, oh, hold on, is he back? Or did he pop off? Now I don't have it on the screen because I was going to go ahead and read it. But that's okay. He'll be back. But until then, we do know that there is a China. We were over there in China as slaves, especially during the Tang Dynasty. Okay, they came and got us. That is one of the slave trades that we are a part of, and it's called the Silk Road slave trade. Okay, so these are the things that we're going to touch on. Like I said, I'm going to get into more depth. This is just a summary or overview just to put you in the mindset of understanding that we are everywhere and that great multitude is talking about us. Okay? So this is where I want us to be. This is our mindset. This is where you know I need you to be. And understand this is way bigger than us. This is way bigger than us. He's having a hard time, technical difficulties. So we're going to go back into the scripture. We'll go back to that if he can. Okay? If not, I will address it on another class. I will go into the Silk Road slave trade. Okay? But you know, just like everything, Esau's technology, he will mess with you. But let's go, man. Let's continue on with the lesson, man. Give me Ezekiel 11 and 17, Baba Kashaw.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 11 and verse 17. Therefore say, thus saith the Lord God, I will even gather you from the people and assemble you out of the countries where ye have been scattered, and I will give you the land of Yasharallah.
You see that?
Yep.
He's still talking about coming and getting us where he scattered us.
Come.
Okay? This is a continual theme through these scriptures because we were disobedient. So that's why we're everywhere. And that's what we're proving today. It's unfortunate that we can't get to China right now and Japan because he's obviously having some serious technical difficulties. But like I said, we will touch on this thing again. This is going to be multiple parts. You can't just do one part to this. Right. It's so vast. We're everywhere, y'all. Yasharala, we're everywhere. And we think we're only 13%. What are you talking about?
Right.
We're everywhere. We just don't know. All praises to the Most High. Give me Jeremiah. No, matter of fact, give me Ezekiel 20. Started, I think, 35.
This the book of Ezekiel, chapter 20 and verse 35. And it reads, and I will bring you into the wilderness of the people.
Shalakia, go up one. Go up to 34, Baba Kishore.
This the book of Ezekiel, chapter 20 and verse 34. And I will bring you out from the people and will gather you out of the countries wherein ye are scattered with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm.
Come on.
And with fury poured out.
So this is what you talked about earlier, King.
Right.
When you were talking about the escalator.
Right.
Okay. When you were talking about us going up, it's going to be us being our salvation, and it's going down for them. It's going to be fury poured out on them.
Right.
Why are we trying to save them? They got to deal with what they did to us. Just like we have to deal with what we did to the Most High. Read on.
Verse 35. And I will bring you into the wilderness of the people, and there will I plead with you face to face.
So he's got to bring us out from where he scattered us into the wilderness, and then he's going to deal with us. Come on.
Like as I pleaded with your fathers in the wilderness of the land of Egypt.
So Shalakia, so I asked, has this happened? Did this happen to this white man? This so-called Jew?
No.
Were they taken into the wilderness and pleaded with like our ancestors were in Egypt?
No, sir.
Come on.
And out of the wilderness of Egypt, so will I plead with you, saith the Lord Yahweh. And I will cause you to pass under the rod. And I will bring you into the bond of the covenant.
Bring us into the bond of the new covenant. Come on.
And I will purge out from among you the rebels.
So he's going to purge. There's still going to be knuckleheads. After all of that, just like in Egypt, you had jokers go and make a damn golden staff, a calf, Shalakia. That's Israel. That's us. This is why he has to write the laws on our hearts. We're wicked. Come on.
And I will purge out from among you the rebels and them that transgress against me.
Them we're going to transgress the laws.
I will bring.
Now, I'm going to bring this up real quick, King. I'm always going to go to what we see before us, right? So we see these so-called Jews before us, right? So according to the scripture, right, they would have to go into the wilderness, right?
Right.
They would have to be purged. The rebels amongst them would have to get dealt with, and the transgressors of the law. So how the hell do they got the biggest gay parade in the world?
Hey,
Huh?
You know why? Because they fugitives and vagabonds,
Exactly.
hiding throughout the earth, man.
They not like us.
They don't have the fear of the Lord, and they don't know the Lord because they don't know his judgments yet.
This is another proof in the scriptures of who they are and who we are.
Come.
Read on, King.
I will bring them forth out of the country where they sojourn, and they shall not enter into the land of Yasharallah, and ye shall know that I am the Lord.
Ye shall know that he is the Lord. That's it on that? That's it on that, right? All praises.
One more verse. One more verse.
Okay, bring it out, King. Bring it out.
Verse 39. As for you, O house of Israel, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, go ye, serve ye everyone his idols, and thereafter also, if ye will not hearken unto me, but pollute ye my holy, pollute ye my holy name no more with your gifts and with your idols.
God. All praises to the Most High. So this hasn't happened yet, guys. This is future prophecy. But it's still saying that he's going to come get us from where he scattered us. He's going to come get us. And while he's coming to get us, he's going to destroy the heathen. He's going to reap havoc on the heathen, just like he did with Egypt. Same thing he's going to do to all these other nations. He gonna get them, baby. I don't know why our people are trying to save them.
Hey, you know what though? I want to say one thing too about what you brought out, right? Where was it at? Where he said he gonna plead with us face to face, like he pleaded with our fathers in the wilderness, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We gotta remember how the Most High pleads, first of all, right?
Ooh-wee.
He ain't coming out here asking you, come on, man, please, man, just for the sake of your brother, man. Come on. He not doing that, man. We got plenty of examples in the wilderness of how the Most High handle and conduct his business, man. We seen what he did to Korah, man. And all of the censors with him, man.
Matter of fact,
what he did to Moses.
Let's go get it, man. Give me 66, Isaiah 66. This is what and start at verse 15 and 16. Let's see what plead means to him. He don't talk. He ain't asking you no questions. This is how he's going to be pleading with the nations. And remember how he pleaded with us. How did he plead with us? All our people didn't make it out of the wilderness. Only the young kids and Joshua, whole generations died. That's how he pleaded with us.
You said you want
Isaiah 66, start at 15.
This is the book of Isaiah.
16. All
right. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 66, verse 15. For behold, the Lord will come with fire and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury and his rebuke with flames of fire.
Come on.
For by fire and by his sword will the Lord plead with all flesh. And the slain of the Lord shall be many.
That's how he pleads, y'all. He ain't asking a damn thing.
No.
He ain't asking you to do a damn thing.
That's right.
He will put that sword on your butt. He will put that blood in the streets like your HOI is going to do. He ain't playing. He is not playing with us, man. We the only ones playing. We the only ones sitting up here, you know what I'm saying, talking about, you ain't in the truth if you're not with us. We the only ones cocky enough to stand before the Most High God and say that. When he pleads with us like this.
Right.
Our people got a lot, our people, man, our people, oh my goodness, man. I love my people, man. I love them. And my heart goes out to them. But everything we do comes on ourselves.
Right.
We bring it on ourselves. We brought these curses. We brought this scattering. We're going to bring these harsh judgments on us if we don't repent and do what we can, man. Yasharala, this is bigger than us, man. All praises to the Most High, man. So that's how he pleads, brother. That's how he pleads. Khan. Let me get Jeremiah 32, 37, and 42.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 37, and verse 42.
No, 32. Chapter 32, verse 37 through 42. Baba Kashar.
Salakia. Okay.
No problem, King.
This the book of Jeremiah, chapter 32, verse 37, and it reads, Behold, I will gather them out of all countries, whither I have driven them in my anger, and in my fury, and in great wrath. And I will bring them again unto this place, and I will cause them to dwell safely.
And that's what we're looking for.
Come on. And they shall be my people, and I will be their God. And I will give them one heart and one way, that they may fear me forever.
Forever, man. It's a damn shame he got to do that. But okay, do it. Do it, Yahweh. Come on.
For the good of them and of their children after them. And I will make an everlasting covenant with them, and I will not turn away from them.
He's not going to turn away from us again.
Right.
All praises to the Most High. Read on.
But I will put my fear in their hearts, that they shall not depart from me.
So that we don't depart from him no more. This is how much he loves us. He said, you guys are jacked up people, man. I done gave y'all chance after chance after chance after chance. And y'all continue to break my heart. But you know what? Since I designed you, since I made you, I'm going to give you new bodies, man. And this time, you're going to follow me completely. I'm going to put it on your heart so that I don't have to punish you no more. What haven't I done to you and you still don't care? Right. You still act up. God. That's a shame. But that's our people, man. Come on.
And I will make an everlasting covenant with them, that I will not turn away from them, to do them good, but I will put my fear in their hearts, that they shall not depart from me. Yea, I will rejoice over them to do them good, and I will plant them in this land assuredly with my whole heart and with my whole soul.
With his whole heart and his whole soul. You see how much he loves us?
Hey, King.
Come on, man.
Hey, King. He pretty much saying right there, he gonna put us in this land and he gonna do right by us assuredly, and we not gonna move. We ain't gonna be scattered no more. We ain't gonna be living out a suitcase no more.
No.
We ain't gonna be worried about if so and so coming to put that notice on our door because we short 200 on the rent.
That's how much he loves us.
Give thee rest. But see, this what we don't realize is where he's saying he gonna clean us up. This is the grace and the mercy. By definition, this is what our grace and our mercy gonna look like. And notice when I read, right, everything is very possessive. Their God, your Father, my laws, your heart. Not everybody. You don't. This is specific and inclusive to one nation, and that's Yasharala, the 12 tribes.
Hey, listen, man. Our brother Mike Allah got a song that I love. It's like my anthem. It goes like, it said, it feels so good to be called Yasharah, mighty King Yasharah, to have the services of our God. Yeah, I love that song because it feels so good to be called Yasharah. We got the services of the Most High. All praises to the Most High, man. That brings tears to my eyes, man. That's a love story right there.
If you ever heard one, that's a love story, man.
That's a love story, man. He loves us. And we thought he said, they're gonna know that I loved you.
Man, that's crazy.
They're gonna know I loved you. Israel, he loves us. All praises to the Most High, man.
All praises.
Arapah, I'm not going to have you read the thing there, but I want you to put up that video of Japan, okay? I'll bring out that article in another lesson when I do the Silk Road slave trade, okay? Because for the sake of time, man, you know, I don't want us on here too much longer. Some brothers probably on their way to camp, some brothers wanting to go to camp or whatever. We're unclean, so we can't go to camp today because we went to the elder's mother's funeral. But bring that video up. It's a short clip. And after you bring that video up, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go to that page of that woman, okay? And I just want you to click, just to go by and see how many countries we're in and the history. And Israel, go and check this thing out. After you play that, go to her page because she's got history on us in multiple countries. Go ahead, play it, King. Oh man, what's going on with this with this volume today, man?
Got it, Elder.
Okay.
There have been Africans in Japan since at least the mid-16th century. During the Nanban trade period from 1543 to 1614, when Europeans first arrived in Japan in significant numbers, many traders, particularly the Portuguese, brought enslaved Africans with them to Japan. One of the most famous black settlers in Japan was Yasuke, an African man who traveled to Japan in 1579 and became a samurai under the Japanese warlord Daimyo Oda Nobunaga. African Americans also have a long-standing relationship with Japan. In 1845, a formerly enslaved man named Pyrrhus Concer was aboard the whaling ship Manhattan, which was the first American ship to visit Tokyo. In 2020, there were small protests in Japan in solidarity with the Black Lives Matter movement. Organizations such as Afropolitan Japan and Japan for Black Lives seek to bridge cultural gaps. Afro-Japanese celebrities include the entertainer Ellie and the former Miss Universe Japan, Ariana Miyamoto.
All right, now go to her page, Baba Kashar, and I want you to scroll down and read off some of them countries. As a matter of fact, I can. Look at that. That's Poland. The Ukraine. I can't see that one right there. You got Brazil, obviously. Obviously, Argentina. What's that? Puerto Rico. Mexico. Ireland. Scotland. Palestine. Come on. India. Greece. That's going to be, we're going to get that. That's the no Jew, no Greek right there. We're going to get that. Come on. Turkey. DR. Dominican Republic, obviously. Come on. Honduras. Philippines. Come on. Germany. Portugal. Come on. Wales. Finland. South Korea. Denmark. Nicaragua. Jordan. Kuwait. Malta. I can't pronounce that. But look at this. You see all of these? All of these countries we're scattered in? And I guarantee you we're suffering them curses. This is a page you should go check out, Yasharala.
Come.
Yeah, pull that page up for them so they can see it. Freedom is mine. Global Black history. We're everywhere, like the scripture said. Into all nations.
Right.
Again, we're gonna dig deeper into this, guys. This is bigger than Eno Brown, man.
Right.
This is huge. All praises to the Most High. That's all I wanted. We're going to go to a couple of more scriptures, and then we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Have the brothers and sisters who have to go to camp and whatever they need to do. But let's give me the book of Daniel, chapter 7, verse 14.
You said chapter what? 7?
7:14.
Gotcha.
Chapter 7, verse 14, Baba Kashaw.
This is the book of Daniel, chapter 7, verse 14, and it reads, and there was given him dominion and
go to
glory.
13. I want to go to 13. This is the point I want, but go to 13 because we're going to talk about, I want them to see what I'm talking about here.
Okay,
come.
The book of Daniel, chapter 8, chapter 7, verse 13. I saw in the night vision, and behold, one like the Son of Man came with the clouds of heaven, and came unto the Ancient of Days, and they brought him near before him.
So this is Yahushua. This is a cut totally on that doctrine that Yahushua is God, because why would God have to go before God, who the Ancient of Days is? Because he was here before days. Why would God have to go before God and get power? Read on.
Salaki,
go ahead.
Before I
Bring
read,
it out.
right?
Bring it out.
We got to break this thing down. It says, I saw in the night vision, and behold, one like the Son of Man came with the clouds of heaven, and came to the Ancient of Days. And then it says, and this the key words right here, and they brought him near before him. So we talking about Yahweh Shah having to be ushered by someone else and
By the
being
angels.
brought before the Most High. So it's
by
like,
the angel. Come on.
right? Imagine that trial starting today at court, and you gotta be ushered in by the by the marshals and your lawyer before, and then you gotta go through all the pomp and circumstances before you can even talk to the judge. That's the same kind of position Yahweh Shah was in when he was presented before the Ancient of Days. Like, we be acting like that, because I watched a video of a brother was like, they won, so he sent himself to go see himself. And it don't make sense, man.
Yeah.
The Most High got order in everything that he does, man. Why wouldn't he have order when you coming to see him, no matter who you is, man? He don't answer to nobody.
And to go back to what you were saying earlier, the detail of the refiner. This is how detailish the Most High is. He's so detailish, man. And I always bring this story up too. I want real quick. I know the people probably heard it, but this is about the details. We went in Jersey several years ago. You might have been there. I'm not sure. It was back several years ago, where we got this snowstorm in October. And during that snowstorm in October, because you know October is the beginning, it's fall, right? So the leaves are still on the trees. They have not lost their leaves yet. This is how detailed the Most High is, because I didn't realize how important that detail was until that snowstorm and all the trees started to fall into the houses because the leaves were holding the snow.
Right. The heaviness of the tree. Yes, I remember.
Yes. So it matters. Everything that the Most High says matters. He's that detailed. He's thought of it all. So he brought his son before him and gave him power. All praises to the Most High. Read on, King.
Verse 14. And there was given him dominion and glory and kingdom, that all people, nations, languages should serve him. His dominion is an everlasting dominion which shall not pass away, and his kingdom that which shall not be destroyed.
You hear that? Stop right there. Okay, now that's when the Christian church jumps up. Hallelujah! Everybody can be saved. Nah. We're proving that we're everywhere. We're proving that we speak in every tongue. We're proving that through the fact that we were intermingling with other nations, that we look like them. We're proving that. This is Israel he's talking about. This ain't everybody.
This ain't everybody, man. I got a precept for you.
Bring it out.
This is the book of Joel, chapter 2 and verse 27. And it reads, and ye shall know that I am in the midst of Israel, and that I am the Lord your God, and none else. And my people shall never be ashamed, right? So for me, when Esau or any other nation try to litigate their case on salvation, on adoption, on covenants, right? First, you got to find a God to render you a covenant. You don't have one. And I land my plane with that.
All praises. All praises, man. Let's go further. Look, let's go to the Christian's favorite verse, Revelation, because a lot of them don't know that's in the Bible, what we just read. You understand? They don't know, you know what I'm saying? But let's go to what they do know. The book of Revelation 7 and 9. This is what they holler all the time.
This is the book of Revelations, chapter 7, verse 9. After this, I beheld, and lo, a great multitude, which no man could number, of all nations, kindred, and people, and tongues, stood before the throne and before the Lamb, clothed with white robes and palms in their hands.
Hallelujah!
Right.
Everybody can be saved. All through the book, he's saying, I got to go get my people from that I scattered into all people, into all nations. That's who he's talking about. We're proving today that Israel is scattered everywhere. And Israel has intermingled with them. Because of whatever, racism, Stockholm syndrome, whatever. And the Most High God is waking them up in the land of their enemy, and he's going to go get them with fury poured out and a stretched out arm. This is all through the book. This ain't got nothing to do with Esau. This ain't got nothing to do with Ishmael. This ain't got nothing to do with Moab.
I got
this is our love story with our God. Stop inviting people to our love story. You won't invite nobody into your marriage when you're loving your woman, but you want to bring them in with our God.
That's a cut.
What's your precept, baby boy? All praises.
All right. Well, my precept is based on them getting salvation, right? So, I mean, the logic that you get in salvation based on that scripture, that scripture don't have no witnesses to back it up in the scriptures, right? But I got one that goes against that. You know, the Christian doctrine about all the nations and all the tongues. Yeah, that's Yasharala. Because we've been reading, we've been scattered. So I'm gonna start at Deuteronomy 30:6, and it says, and the Lord thy God will circumcise thine heart and the heart of thy seed, to love the Lord thy God with all thine heart and with all thy soul, that thou mayest live. That's what we was talking about, where he was going to sprinkle water on us and cleanse us, and he was going to put the law in our hearts and our minds, and we wasn't going to sin no more. And then it says, verse 7, and the Lord thy God will put all these curses upon thy enemies and them that hate thee, which persecuted thee. All right. So let's say that, right? He done stretched forth his mighty hand, pulled us from every crevice and nook and we was held in and persecuted in, right? Forgave us, put the law on our hearts, and then the final touch was he put the curses on our enemies. Now, you went through a whole bunch of the curses earlier on this morning during the class, right? And it says that we was going to serve our enemies, right? And he put a yoke and he going to put a yoke of iron on our neck until he have destroyed thee. Well, how you going to get salvation if you getting ready to get a yoke of iron put on your neck while you got to serve your enemies? That's
right. All of this is reversing on you.
And it ain't no salvation.
They get mad at us when we bring this out.
Get your money back. Genesis lied to you, man. Ain't no salvation there, man. Get your money
All
back.
praises.
Oh,
God. All praises, man. Let me go. Let's further explain this, man, because they took out the Apocrypha for a reason. All right. Remember, it says there, it says they have white robes, they can't be numbered, and they have palms in their hands. Let's go see who has palms in their hands and who has the white robe and who can't be counted. Let's go see. Let's go to 2nd Esdras, chapter 2. Let's start at verse 40 and take it all the way down. Let's break that down. We almost finished Yasharala.
You said 2nd Esdras 40 and 2?
But no, 2 and 40.
Oh, Salakia.
Khan.
All right, so this is the book of 2nd Esdras, chapter 2 and verse 40, and it reads, "Receive thy number, O Sion, and embrace those of thine that are clothed with white, and which have fulfilled the law of the Lord."
Stop right there. He says, Zion, take your number when the saints come marching in, right? Remember that? I'm going to be in that number. Saints come marching in. And who fulfilled the law? Nobody else had the law. Nobody else was given the law. That's only us. And he said, what? We're clothed in white. Nobody else could fulfill the law because they weren't given the law. It's clear. We were the only ones who got the law. So he's talking about us. Read on.
Verse 41. "The number of thy children whom thou longest for is fulfilled. Beseech the Lord that thy people, which have been called from the beginning, may be hallowed."
He chose us from the beginning. From the beginning of this book. It's Israel that was chosen. And he said he's going to get us, he's going to hollow us, meaning he's going to separate us, which he's been trying to do, and he's going to make us holy, separate. Come on.
Verse 42. "I, Esdras, saw upon the Mount Sion a great people whom I could not number."
Here's your multitude of all different tongues and everything. There's your multitude. It's talking about us, Israel, a great people, chosen from the beginning. He's hallowing us. This is the multitude that they were talking about in Revelation 7 and 9. And in Daniel 7:14. This is the multitude. Us. This is why they took this book out. This is why they try to say that this book has no validity. They took it out because of verses like this. Read on.
It says, "Whom I could not number, and they all praised the Lord with song."
There's the Psalms. There's the Psalms that we praising the Lord with. Come on.
Right. "And in the midst of them there was a young man in high stature, taller than all the rest, and upon the head of every one he placed a crown."
He sat crowns on all our heads, man. The kingdom is ours. There's no way around it. They not coming in the kingdom but to be servitude. We got next.
That's right.
Read on.
Salakia.
A young man, high statured, taller than all the rest.
Yeah, Salakia. Crown and evermore, and Salakia, a stature taller than all the rest, and upon the head of everyone he placed a crown, and was evermore exalted, which I marveled at greatly. So So I asked the angel and said, Sir, what are these? He answered and said unto me, These be they that have put off mortal clothing and put on the immortal.
And put on the immortal clothing. That's our glorified bodies.
Right.
These are passed away. Come on.
And have confessed the name of Yahweh. Now are they crowned and receive palms.
There's those palms.
Palms in your hand, boy.
There's those palms. That's Israel. We're proving it. That's not the Gentile. They don't get palms.
God.
It's Israel. They don't get crowns. It's Israel. They're not in that multitude. It's Israel.
Well, we know and understand too that the Lord said, Israel by name have kept thy precepts, but not the heathen. So it's already set up like that.
God. Oh, praises.
Oh, praises.
If y'all ain't rejoicing, I don't know what to tell you, baby. Read on.
Salakia, okay. Then I asked the angel, then I asked the angel, who is the young man that crowneth them and giveth the palms in their hands? And he answered and said unto me, He is God's son, whom they have confessed in the world.
He's God.
No, he is God's son, whom we confessed in the world.
That's right.
Right.
All praises to Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Come on.
Then began I greatly to commend them who stood so firmly for the name of the Lord.
You got to stand firm, Yasharala. You got to stand firmly. Come on.
Oh, Salakia. Then the angel said unto me, Go and tell my people what manner of things and what great wonders of the Lord thy God thou hast seen.
He saw the great multitude that they're talking about in Daniel. I mean, in Daniel and in Revelation 7 and 9. That's the multitude. That's Israel. That's clear as day. There's no way getting around that. And if anything, he's oh my God, man. You know, this is just amazing, man. When you really read this book, man, and see what it says, man. All praises to the Most High, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man. Praises. So Israel, stay encouraged, baby. We're scattered everywhere, but he's coming to get us. He's coming to get us, and he's coming to give us the kingdom. We got to go through some things. We got to see some things. We got to see our kids getting killed at this time. We got to see loved ones dying. We got to see all of this, but look what we are going to receive. Right. Give me Revelation 2 and 9. Baba, 2 is not 2 and 9, 2 and 10. Baba Kashar.
This is the book of Revelations, chapter 2, verse 10. Fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried. And ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful unto death, and I will give thee a crown of life.
That's the crown.
Right.
This is when you stand so stiffly, as the other scripture said, being faithful unto death.
Stand tall.
That's right, Israel. Don't look at what's happening out here in the world. Don't be swayed. Stand firm for your God. And he will reward you a crown in the end. You will be in that number, that multitude, you will be getting that crown from Yahweh.
That's right. That's right.
All praises to the Most High, man.
All
That
praises
brings
to the Most High.
chills up my spine.
Khan, this was mighty.
All praises to the Most High, King.
All
I'm
praises.
gonna end this lesson right here, but I do want to bring out some, because it is our Sabbath. I want to honor our Sabbath by bringing out a couple of Sabbath scriptures, and then the class will be ended. Dawada for everybody for staying so long. I hope you were edified. You understand? I hope this encouraged you too, because there's a lot going on. Right. So let me get Genesis 2 and 3, Baba Kashah. Let's get some Shabbat scriptures, man. All praises to the Most High.
This is the book of Genesis, chapter 2, verse 3. And God blessed the seventh day and sanctified it, because that in it he had rested from all his work which God created and made.
See that? You see that?
Come.
You know what I'm saying? This is the Sabbath day. This is the seventh day.
Right.
We don't go off the moon. The doctrine of that, where the Sabbath day changes every week. We're not talking against it. If that's how you see it, all praises to the Most High, but this is how we see it in our book. And this is our Sabbath day.
Right. Come.
All praises. Let me get Deuteronomy 5, verse 12 and 13, Baba Kashah.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 5, verse 12, and it reads, keep the Sabbath day to sanctify it, as the Lord thy God hath commanded thee.
This is a commandment. Come on.
6 days thou shalt labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thine ox, nor thy ass, nor any of thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates, that thy manservant and thy maidservant may rest as well as thou.
So even our slaves, our animals, everything must rest on the Lord's day.
Right.
On his Sabbath with us. All praises to the Most High. Give me Ezekiel 20. Give me 8 through 11, Baba Kashah.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 20, verse 8, and it reads, but they rebelled against me and would not hearken unto me. They did not every man cast away the abominations for their eyes, neither did they forsake the idols of Egypt. Then I said, I will pour out my fury upon them to accomplish my anger against them in the midst of the land of Egypt.
Come on.
But I wrought for my name's sake that it should not be polluted before the heathen among whom they were, in whose sight I made myself known unto them, and bringing them forth out of the land of Egypt.
Stop right there. Okay. This is what the Most High God's saying about polluting his Sabbath, about doing the ways of Esau and everything. You know what I'm saying? The Most High God's not happy with that. This is why we honor the Most High and we honor his Sabbath day as Yasharallah.
Right.
Read on.
Wherefore I caused them to go forth out of the land of Egypt and brought them into the wilderness. And I gave them my statutes and showed them my judgments, which if a man do, he shall even live in them.
You see that?
Right.
All praises to the Most High.
Praises.
He gave us his Sabbath. He gave us his law, statutes, and commandments. And we're steady polluting them. And then we wonder why Pookie gets killed on the Sabbath. Right. Friday night, Saturday night. We wonder why Ray, you know what I'm saying, does things. We wonder why Keisha gets sexually molested
on the Sabbath.
On the Sabbath
outside. Day. Right.
We're polluting the Sabbath. And regardless on if you know or you don't know, you're still being held accountable for it. Just like we're held accountable for our ancestors. So all praises to the Most High. Give me one more, and then we're going to shut it down. Isaiah 58, verse 13 and 14.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 58, verse 13. If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, from doing thy pleasure on my holy day, and call the Sabbath a delight, the holy of the Lord honorable, and shalt honor him, not doing thy own ways, nor finding thine own pleasure, nor speaking thine own words.
We're supposed to be doing what the Most High. This is your day.
Right.
You understand? To commune with Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
That's right.
This is your day. You understand? To really build with your God. All praises to the Most High that he gave us a day that he said, I'm going to rest, and I want you to rest with me.
Right.
I want you to chill with me today. Come back from all of the wickedness of this world, all of the struggle, the stress, and everything of this world, and come rest with me. This is a love story, y'all.
Straight up.
This is a love story. You got to hear the language of the Most High, man. He loves us. Read on.
Verse 14. Then shalt thou delight thyself in the Lord, and I will cause thee to ride upon the high places of the earth, and feed thee with the heritage of Jacob thy father, for the mouth of the Lord hath spoken it.
All praises to Yahweh.
Praises.
Bahashem. Hamashiach. Yahweh Shah. Kum Yasharala Yasharala.
Kum Yasharala.
All praises. All praises to the Most High. The water. All praises. The water Yasharala for hanging in there with me. I hope you were edified. I hope you learned something today. As the elder always says, if you learned one thing, then we've done our jobs. All praises. The water, Sister Arma, for coming to the class today. The water. All praises. All praises, man. So that's it, guys. I'm done. All praises to the Most High.
Mighty lesson, mighty lesson.
The water king. The water. So that's it, guys. I'm going to shut it on down. I appreciate you guys coming out. Thank you for reading for me. Thank you, Arapa, for everything you did today. I know it got kind of hairy there. You know what I'm saying? Everything happens on the Most High's time. It wasn't time for me to bring out that full article on China, but everybody got the gist. And I will save that for another class. Like I said, I'm going to be addressing the Silk Road slave trade and go into more detail and depth of it. I'm going to get on the Indian slave trade or the Muslim slave trade. I'm going to definitely touch on us coming on this side. I'm going to touch on Arsaritz, about the Northern Kingdom. I'm going to touch on several things. This is a major subject. Major subject. This is bigger than us, Yasharala. This is bigger than Nino Brown. All praises to the Most High.
All praises to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua.
All praises to Yahweh Ba'ashem Hamashiach Yahushua. With that, I say, Kwam Yasharala.
Kwam Yasharala. Shalom.
Shalom. Kya. Kwam Yasharala.
Kwam Yasharala.
Enjoy the rest of your Shabbat, Yasharala. Love you guys. Shalom.
My skin got a story in it. Whole rose in my bones. They call me by a number, but I know my name at home. Chain on my neck with the line still lives. The way I walk, the way I give. Trust to the promise, that's why I fit. I've been chosen, I can feel it. Tell me who I am when the mirror won't lie. Tell me where I came from. It's written in my eyes. I was set apart long before the hurt. I saw another promise. On this earth, house of Israel, that's who I am. House of Israel, blood in the plan. Not by the label, not by the cage, ancient heritage, calling my name. House of Israel, I know the truth. House of Israel, living in you. They try to bury kings in the headlines. Tried to paint my crown in shame, but the old words still find me. When I speak and I pray, from the fields to the block, still rising. Through the fog, still a sign. Everyone got a witness, every scar got a sign. I'm not lost in the crowd. I'm not here by mistake. There's a covenant on my breath, bro, that the world can't break. Tell me who I am when the mirror won't lie. Tell me where I came from. It's written in my eyes. I was set apart long before the hurt. A son of the promise on this earth. House of Israel, that's who I am. House of Israel, blood in the plan. Not by the label, not by the cage, ancient heritage, calling my name. I'm House of Israel. I know the truth. House of Israel. And if they strip the names away, I still stand on what was spoken. If the world don't see the line stays unbroken. From father to son, through the night, we remember. I was made for more than sight. I was made for the sinner. House of Israel, that's who I am. House of Israel, blood and the plan. Not by the label, not by the cage, ancient heritage, calling my name. House of Israel, I know the truth. House of Israel.